Hello. It's time to... It's time to rifle UI. Right, rifle. I think the pistol was done. No problems. Cool. I think what I might do is I probably want to make this pistol larger, actually. I don't know why that happens. I wish I understood. Okay. So the pistol UI, yeah, I'm just gonna make this gun larger here. Weapon texture. Fit to height. Maybe one, this is such a dumb looking texture, honestly. Maybe I can just go for 100. I really wish I had a better way to view this without going back here to look at it. Okay. Why did the gun pull up so high? That doesn't seem right. Also, this has to be moved over a bit, doesn't it? This is already in a marching container. So I guess I could just push this over. And then I actually want more spacing. So I made the pistol slightly larger, and then I want to make the bullets slightly smaller. .38. And then this maybe didn't seem too transparent to me. Alright, so let's make them a little bit smaller. This is kind of hard to tell. Yeah, this is 100, so this is what they would be like on the screen. So that's like, you know, probably way too big, actually. Maybe. Okay. It's getting there. No, I think I need a lot more on the top and a little bit on the left. That's not the button I'm looking for. Why does this one not have a keybind? Okay, a little bit more on left and top. A little bit more. Oh, it like already reloaded. Let's make them slightly smaller, and yeah, even more transparent. Okay. That looks pretty good. Right? What's up with the sparks going the wrong way, by the way? I've noticed that. The sparks are definitely going the wrong direction. Wait, what's happening? Are the sparks going the wrong way? Or... yeah, the sparks aren't going the correct direction. That's funny. They're just going to... that direction. I need to really... hit play to see that. What is that, negative Z? They're traveling straight to the negative Z. I may as well go and fix that. Should be a quick thing that I can just send right away. This should be gunshot small. I was gonna say maybe it's because I'm not rotating the scene, but the flash works. These are rotating. These are not. Yeah, the sparks and flash? What is the flash? Is that what I'm missing? I'm missing this local chords thing on this one. Local chords is on. Is it this? Percentage of the velocity of the respective inherited by each particle when spawning. Why is it like that? Why does this not rotate correctly? If false, particles use global coordinates and they will not move or rotate along the GPU particle 3D node. I mean, that's on. If I spin it this way and then I hit emit. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. I'm just gonna look that up. There's definitely just something that some box I need to check, and I don't feel like looking around for it and hoping. When I move the map, the trail is still emitted even if the spread is not moving. Yeah, it's the velocity isn't... Just same thing. I mean, they're just gonna tell me to turn on the inherit 2D thing, the inherit particles thing. The thing is, I'm not even getting that. That's why I'm not getting that. Why am I not getting that? It's like extra weird because the particles are rotating, but the velocity isn't being respected. Yeah. What? I really don't understand that. That's really strange to me. Particles emission direction. I mean, this just feels incorrect. What? How is that? How? Okay, here's my question. How is it supposed to be useful at all? Like, that's my honest question. How is it useful at all if the direction is always in global space and it doesn't respect the rotation of the particle node? I would like velocity in local space. Maybe I need to like read through this until I find it. Because I'm being honest, that's like useless. They say direction and then... Is that what I have here? Direction. No direction. What version is this? Direction. Is flatness what I need to turn up? No, definitely not. That's really weird. Wait, what? Local chords does like the opposite. Seriously? Now they're going the right way. Also, why does it feel like these particles have a really weird rotation? Yeah, I'm noticing this is like really smudged. Is that just like... Never mind, I guess. Okay. This is like totally misnamed. That's the exact opposite meaning of what local chords is. But alright. Right, so I have to turn off local chords. For some reason. Very strange. That is genuinely the backwards, exact opposite interpretation of what they wrote there. And I wonder if I had interpolate turned off for the flash for some reason. Looks good to me. Why do sparks not turn off? I wonder how, I mean, I was gonna say I wonder how long that's been a bug. That's been a bug literally since I made it. Because that was definitely turned on immediately. Just don't know how I never noticed it. Alright, well that's gonna be more fiddling to make that look good. That's not what I'm trying to do right now though. I'm just gonna send that as a quick thing. Turn off local chords, turn off interpolates. I didn't change any of that. Yeah, I didn't change any of that. That one, nope, nope, nope. Sure. Let's double check this. So environment just keeps wanting to add sky. I can't stop it, apparently. Those ones I don't want to commit. Yeah. That's in. It's in, it's in, it's in, it's gonna be in. There it is. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna also say pistol UI was done. As soon as I get here and hit save to make that go away. And I need to restore article. There we go. Just a little bit of movement for a little bit of tuning for those. I'm gonna add that. Is it really just those? Oh. Cool. There it is. So now I have, yeah, I think I said I was going to do rifle. Also, I need to go to the pistol and set those to be zeros. That's kind of excessive. How all these markers are large like this. Yeah, it was like only the pistol that I just had a bunch of markers left over for. Also, I saw something that I kind of wanted to look at. I'm gonna look at it now. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. I know it was on the right account. Let me flip this over here. This video is private. Oh, yeah. He like re-uploaded this one. What was it? I literally watched it this morning. Like Grand Thumb Glass. He mentioned something in here. This slug round, I think. That is the slug round.
Get a nice. Oh no, yeah, steel saber. It's true. Protecting Idaho. Protecting Idaho. First thing we're gonna hit this with is going to be a steel sabo slug, traveling at 1,875 feet.
A steel slabo
per second.
slug.
Is going to be a steel sabo slug.
Sabo slug. Sabo with a T. Ah. Said it's Sabo with a T. They don't have their own site. Yeah, so the model I was going off of was just like, you know, just these blocks, essentially. But that cutaway there. Okay, we're good. This is the slug that they have? It's like just an actual rifle. Let me just search for Sabo slug. Freight train. Yeah, they're like... Hmm. What is this? That's ridiculous. Dude, this is nuts looking. That can't be what they usually do. Propellant. That's crazy. So it's not a company, it's just, did they say who it was from?
1,800 Idaho. First thing we're going to hit this with is going to be a steel Sabo slug, traveling at 1,800.
Okay, well, I just wanted to look at that real quick to understand what that meant. When they said steel Sabo, how do I say Slabo? Sabo slug. That literally just looks like a dart or just a rifle round packed into a shell. That's funny. Okay. Little research there. Yeah, I think what I have is probably fine. I don't need that kind of thing. My bullets look so dumb. These look good though. When you get them in the light. They probably need to be less rough. Is this what is this? I don't know. Alright, on to a rifle. Let's do rifle. Huh. Did I stop the music? No, it's just really quiet. Rifle. UI, weapon. I'm gonna go off the pistol here. I need a better name for these. Because I have two rifles. I guess I call them bolt, but that's weird. I feel like I even call the bolt the rifle. That's not right. Then, am I printing thousands of errors? No. All right. So the rifle holds how many? Let me go ahead and set this over to the rifle. And then I need to also set the data here. Very cool. That's what I expected to see. So the rifle, I think, I'm not gonna like put it inside like I did with the pistol where these shots are sitting inside. They're gonna be just underneath it. So the reserve size is 30. So I could do 3 rows of 10. What goes into what's 4? I don't. Yeah, this shouldn't go into 4 evenly. There'd be 7. I can do 5 rows of 6. That's probably too blocky at that point, isn't it? Yeah, let's just do... Oh, and this is another case where I actually do need the extra bullet. Because technically this one would be able to hold 31 if we can chamber. So... How could I represent that? I guess it would just say 31. Well, I mean, I knew that. Yeah, this is probably a prime number, isn't it? Um, 7 does not go into that. I could say have 2 rows of 11. So 11 and 11, and then I would have a row of 8. That's like too few. I could do a row of 11, a row of 10. Could I do a row of 12 and then a row of 11? No, that wouldn't make any sense. A row of 11, a row of 10, and then a row of 9. Nah, because in that, I was thinking of making it like, you know, a horizontal shape. That doesn't work. I could have 4 rows. That would put, I guess that could be 8, and then 8, and then 8, and then that would leave 6. So it'd be 8, 8, 8, and then 6 or 7 if you're chambered. I guess I'll just try it. Because it's already pretty well set up. I should just be able to plug that right in. Not really have to mess around with it too much. Okay, well, let's not make them... like that. So I would divide it by 4, I guess. Let me just do... that won't work. I was gonna say, I could make an array up here, so I'm not having to set them so much, but... yeah, that would be nice if I could just have an array. Let me do array. Do I need... This comes from weapon UI. I don't need to implement ready or call a parent function there. Rows will be equal to just every row. Invalid argument. Argument should be array node, but as array hbox container. I mean, that should be allowed, right? That's gotta be, I don't understand how that could not be allowed. Really. This is not a real thing, right? They're not actually gonna be like that. You can't have an array of a child type. Because now I feel like this isn't even gonna work if I do that. I have a strange feeling that it's going to pass null. Didn't I have this written out more than... Oh, yeah, here. Okay, so I'm doing... I guess at this point I'm just going to do like a modulo. I would be modulo that. I want to make this work if I change. I mean, I guess this is fine. Over 4, I would get 30 divided by 4, which would be 7.5. So I go from 0 to 7, which is 8, and then I hit 8, which is the 9th round, and that goes to the next one. Okay. If I is greater than yeah, let me do like, how can I divide, get the result and the remainder at the same time? I want to divide and get the result and the remainder at the same time. I mean, I guess I just divide and then I... Yeah, okay. I will call this... will be... the integer of the float of I divided by quarter. And then I would just set I would be equal to, or I would subtract row I times quarter. And then I guess I can just do a switch here or something. Or I guess I could just say... row would be rows row I, right? And that's that. So this will perform truncation division, so until it hits 1, it will stay at 0. So so what I would want, this comes up to be 7.5. When this hits 9, or sorry, when I hits 8, we're trying to place the 9th value. So that's when we tip over 1. And I end up with I being 8, subtracting oh, that's over 7. Actually, I want quarter to be float here. Row I. I think this is what I need to do. So it should give me 4 rows. And on the very last row, row 4, is where we add this one. And also, let me say rows. Let me say that instead, in case I change it. So I'd only have 2 places to go. I would change this, and I would change... Actually, I guess this could just be... I guess I'll just call this split. Size, yeah. Cool. Right, that's like super generic now. All I would have to do is add another row, and it should split it evenly. Cannot convert value to array. Yeah, that's what I thought. The array of argument. Yeah, this is just stupid stuff. That is such dumb stuff. Let me make it variant instead of node. Because that is really stupid. This should allow me to write that. Good, thank you. That's really, really dumb. right. Node equals parent as node. If not node, continue. Really? This is what I have to write. Rect works. Yeah, that works. Okay. I don't know why these aren't highlighting green. They should be. This one highlights green. This one does not. This one does not. Very strange. Yeah. Good. I'm really wondering if I could make this generic. I'm not. I'm just gonna leave it. Well, I guess I could actually put this as a function on weapon UI. And what I would do is I would provide the weapon, and I would provide the split. Not even that, I would just provide the rows. I would provide the weapon and the rows, and then I guess this function. I'd provide this function. I'd provide a function that takes in an ammo and I guess just variant. Yeah, let me do this. Let me make a function because I got a pretty good feeling that I just want to do this a lot. The reserve rows, I would pass in the weapon resource, the rows, which I guess this one makes sense to be an HBox container now, and then a and then an add function, which will just be a callable. Provide a function to be called. Cool. And I'm pretty much just gonna copy all of this. And I think this needs another thing. It's going to need how transparent to make something. Opacity and reserve type. And I guess it can return the reserve type. Yeah, and then I would just return this. So this will be add funk. I don't know what's upset about there. Not found on base self. Right, it should return not void, but there we go. Reserve type should be int. There. I'm just gonna write down as text direct for all of these. I guess I actually don't want to do that because then that makes it null. So I don't want the cast, I want to make sure that I get it back as that value. Yeah, let me get rid of that one. And then I guess I can take this print out now. I don't really need that. Alright, so rifle UI, I'm literally just calling update reserve rows, weapon rows, reserve opacity, reserve type, yeah, just reserve type. And then add ammo reserve. Just doing that. I'm going to set up pistol UI to do this as well. So everything can be pretty small. Yeah, this should operate the same way. I just remove all this. Set reserve type. To update reserve rows. Pass in the weapon. Which I need to make rows. Reserve opacity. Reserve type. And then the reserve type, rows, then I pretty much just copy this, and I will now use rows everywhere. And not even use it everywhere, I just needed to use it twice. Cool. Great. So I should expect to see this to have 4 rows now. Nice, and it does. Although it's a bit strange looking. And I will make this do height instead. And then I don't think I need... Oh, I definitely want the V-Box. Texture goes here, this one goes there. And then I shouldn't need margin anymore. Force probably enough. Okay. Ooh, interesting. So it didn't quite do what I expected it to do. And what I expected it to do would be... Yeah, probably this should be an int, shouldn't it? This probably should be an int. There it is. Now, I don't know why there are so many shown. So what is that? Oh, there's only 6 here. Why are there 6? Huh? 30 divided by 4 is 7.5. It should be 6. It's probably... What is that? Yeah, I'm not sure why that's like that. I guess let me run this and go grab the rifle. Okay. So we got 4 rows. Our split's gonna be 7. Ah, is it like the less than or equal to thing? So the row I comes out to be 0. Row 0. It's really annoying that it puts I at the bottom. So when does row I increment? Should it be... Should this be a float and then I round it up? Yeah, I think I want it to be a float and then round it up. Or, well, not a float, but I just want to round it up. Invalid access to scene UI on type nil? What? Weapon node. Weapon type is null. How is weapon type null? Pick up item. Select weapon. If item is ammo resource, I'm holding no weapon. I see. I'm holding no weapon. I get it. There is no weapon. This is interesting. Okay. I've discovered a problem here. The way that ammo stocks are selected is by you have a weapon that describes which stock it has selected. Which what's happened here is I've picked up ammo without any weapon, which is a problem. So I wonder if what I should do is I guess I could create like a fake weapon. How do I do this? Yeah, I mean, I guess I just can't do this if I don't have a weapon. Okay. I mean, that's probably fine. So I mean, I guess I can just say if I don't have a weapon. What should I do? Because I have this here, if weapon. And then I run all this. I guess I could just copy all this down here. I guess I really need to copy all of this. Let me just do this, I guess. If we have a weapon here. If weapon. Okay. That fixes that. All right, here we go. So split should say 8. Yes. So I'll be putting 8 on each row. So I will expect this to not hit I until we hit... oh wait. Because that means 8. No, from 0 to 7 I place it, and then when I hit 8, which is the 9th one, I'm going to the next row. Alright, so we're placing the 8th one. Now this is the 9th one. So row I should come out to 1, and then I should be 0. Because we 1 times 8 minus plus 1. Whoops, that's going to be -1. Okay, but I think it's probably working now. I just needed to open that so I could run through it to see exactly what was happening. Right, that's what I expected to see. And there would be 1 extra spot for the chamber. And then also 1 extra spot again. So that's 8 rounds. Although, it is quite compact. Maybe I could just do 16 and have 2 rows. The split would become... yeah, the split would become 18 at that point. And let me do this. Rows, and I will have row size, round, that. So I would do 2 rows, so the value would come out to be 15, and then I would add a 1, so that the first row is 16, the second row would be 14, and then a 15th. Okay, so yeah, let me just do 2 rows then. Rows, 1, and I will just do an array of row 1 and row 2. So it's these 15 along the bottom and then the extra one. Or 16. Cool, that's 60. Is 30 enough bullets? I think Halo does like 60 for the assault rifle. I mean, but that's a lot. It also shoots really fast. It's like hard to shoot that gun and not fire 2 shots. Let me look up. Wikipedia have any details on like how much? Rimfire ammunition occasionally ignite in the magazine tube. That's concerning. How much is in the Garand? Is that 8? A 30-round magazine. Box magazines. P90 does have a cool magazine. Diagram of the Spectre M4 casket magazine. Quad column. 100 rounds. $60 and 100 rounds. Huh. That's interesting. From a box magazine, sometimes referred to as quad column, can hold a large amounts of ammunition. Is wider than a standard box magazine, but retains the same length. Casket magazines. Why is it called a casket? Casket magazine. What's tandem? With another magazine placed in front. When firing, the bolt travels what? Further back past the front section magazine until the rear section is empty. Then use the front section. Just that sounds even more silly than this. That's a lot of bullets. What is this divider in the middle? How do these go up if not also pushing this divider? It's nuts. Oh wow. They don't, yeah, from the side, they don't really look any different. They're just like extra thick after a certain point. 30, 40, 50. I mean, I guess I could. I was thinking about how much ammo this should have. I could make it be more. Oh, this is a game screenshot too. Casket mags. Let me see what... Wait, a Stanag or a NATO magazine is a type of detachable firearm magazine proposed by NATO. Draft standardization agreement was proposed in order to allow NATO members to easily share rifle ammunition and magazines down to the individual soldier level. M16 magazine proportions were proposed for standardization. Many NATO members, but not all, subsequently developed or purchased rifles with the ability to accept this type of magazine. However, the standard was never ratified. It remains a draft Stanag. They come in increments of 10 as well. M16 type rifles. What is that? I mean, this is like pretty standard, I guess. Heavy duty magazine loader? What? You just lay all the bullets out and then push this in? Nice. Issues. While relatively compact, so as for a perceived lack of durability and a tendency to malfunction unless treated with a level of care that may not be practical under combat conditions. Okay. The magazine uses a blue follower at a 10. What are they talking about? Presents the rounds with a better angle to the weapon's feedway, preventing the hardened steel tip of the EPR from contacting the aluminum feed ramp. Mean rounds between stoppage by 300%. 20-30 round. High reliability. Heckler and Koch. Maybe I'll go look at this. Right, just HK parts, I guess. 30. From, yeah, they're in 10s. So I guess I could probably go 40 if I really wanted to. 30 just kind of sucks as a number because it's not divisible by very many numbers. 40 could look a bit better. It just looks, it looks kind of pitiful. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, this looks pitiful. Maybe the bullets need to be bigger. Can I swap this to pistol? Okay, it didn't really update. Yeah, why did that not update? Invalid call to update reserve rows. Expected 6 arguments. Ah, right. I changed this one, but I did not change it for that one. Zero. Index out of bounds. Line 96. Invalid assignment, line 14. Invalid assignment on a base object of type nil. Okay. Stupid, but okay. That's dumb. Then line 96, out of bounds, 0. That also isn't true. Alright, well what I wanted to see was I wanted to change this between rifle and pistol. Okay, cool. It's doing it really fast. So pistol looks like that. I could just make the bullets a bit bigger. which strangely these should be larger already. Are those about the same size? I guess they are about the same size. Okay, well, let me go up quite a lot higher and see if this... Alright, yeah, they're larger now. So... I could go to 40 and do 3 rows, perhaps. What does that get me? I would have 13... I guess I would have 14... 14... Or no. Oh, man. I would have... I could do 3 rows of 9. So 9, 9. No. I need more than that. What was I thinking? 4 rows of 9. I'm gonna do 3 rows. I think these need to be long to like fit the width of the rifle. And yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and just say the rifle's going to have 40 rounds. It'll be a big magazine. Because it is the only automatic weapon. So, more bullets, right? More bullets to shoot. 40. Yeah, 3 rows, 13. So I guess it would be 14, 14, and then I would have... I can't do math in my head. 12, and then a 13th for the chamber. Okay, let's do that. Or should I just do... Because the pistol one has the 7 and then 6. And then you get that 7th round for the 14. I mean, yeah, 14, 14, and then 13. But it doesn't quite match. Because if I do 13, 13, I end up with 26, which is like 14 left. For the final row. I'll be back in just a minute. Gotta take the dog out. I am back. Okay, so I'm thinking... What was I thinking? I would do 14, 14, and then 12. And then with the 13 extra. So I'll do 3 rows. Gun is going to 40 rounds. $40. Save that. What did I call this? Wait, what is this? FMJ is what I called it? Honestly, that's not a good name. I know I said that a long time ago, but FMJ is not a good name. Let's do... I mean... Fine. It's gonna stay FMJ for now. I want to come up with a better name for that, though. And yeah, I need to go and make a better image for that. So rifle. There's that. Rifle will have 3 rows. Three rows. So normally it's going to be divided by... It rounds the value. So 40 divided by 3 is 13.3. It rounds down to 13. I want to add 1 to make that 14. Should be all I have to do. Cool. There we go. Maybe... So now I have to think about this image. I can't really space them out any further than that. In fact, all right, let me go and get an image for this. That's better. Let me get a better image. Because I don't know if I have it compressed down to like a really tiny image. But I kind of feel like whatever way Godot is packing this, it's not actually making it any smaller beyond a certain point. I'd almost probably need like a sprite sheet. Which is actually a great idea. I should probably make a sprite sheet for every ammo icon. Because yeah, or just for icons, because, right? Like having all these be individual like this is kind of a waste. Rendering would definitely benefit from just having like one texture for all the guns, one texture for all the bullets. It would definitely benefit from that. Yeah, how could I do that? Let me add that as a to-do. That's a very important to-do, honestly. I guess I can do this here. Um, this should just be better. Weapon, resource, and ammo. Resource will need to have icon indexes added. And for the weapons, actually, maybe the weapons could be separate because they'll kind of be larger than just icons. All the rounds could probably fit on like 64 by 64 tiles, size tiles. Oh man, I've got a lot of hiccups and yawns. Okay. All right. I can probably close some of this stuff. Pickup doesn't need to be open. Player doesn't need to be open. Weapon node definitely doesn't need to be open. Weapon scene definitely doesn't need to be open. Shouldn't need that one. Okay, let me take a look at the rifle. I might go back down to 2 rows. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, well, I need the actual icon for this. So, let me get a proper icon. It should just be as easy as setting. Yeah, just show this, hide this, and zoom out. That is kind of a bad bullet, I'll be honest. This is kind of bad. Maybe I can go ahead and just model one in Blender. Maybe I should. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna model in Blender for a minute. So I guess I can leave this open, but I'm actually gonna close world to hopefully get some memory saved. Save some memory here. And then I want to, I guess I can just put this here. All right, I'm gonna change the task text here. Maybe I just go for it and just model everything actually. Why not? I'll model all the rounds that I have. Do you use 1 or 2 L's in modeling? Is this just like British American? Well, I guess I should go with the American one, which is probably going to be 1L. Double L apart from the US. Okay, so it's 1L for us. For me, 1L. Only 1L. And I'll go and change the title to because I just kind of, this kind of needs to be done at this point. Okay, but I would like to open this, I guess. Just so I can have an idea. So it's essentially just sharp edges, how many around does this have? What is it, Alt? I thought it was Alt. What? How did I forget that already? I was just doing this yesterday. What is it? Yeah, loop select. Why is it not working? That's weird. Why can I not figure this one out? Something seems weird. I'm just gonna close and reopen this. Something seems really weird. I was definitely using that yesterday. I'm definitely pressing the right button too because it's like asking me. Yeah, because I used it around here. I like deleted this face and I clicked the loop select and it's... strange. Alright, whatever. I guess I don't need that. So I need a reference here. I went with... I should have remembered exactly what I went with. Wait, why do I... I definitely should have wrote that down. I actually don't know what I went with. Probably it would be 556, right? That would make sense to me. What category is that in? Is it... I know this one's like got a weird name. This is what I was looking for. I think this one is the same. Is this one the same as a... That they're not identical was derived from the 223 Remington cartridge. In your identical case. Firing chamber dimensions differ slightly between rifles. When firing 5.56 rounds, or rifles. 5.56 in rifles designed for 223. Right, this is the one that I'm gonna go off of. Yeah, this looks like... Yeah, this looks right. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with the longest piece here, which would be... I don't know why they don't give that one its own label. So this would be, I think, 3652 minus 313. Is that right? 3652 313? 3652 313. So I have 33.39 for this. Okay, so I think I want to go... Where is this? Triangle fan. Oh, this would probably be good to know. Let me import another Blender file. Can I just open this one? Yeah, don't save. Yeah, this is what I wanted to count, but then I forgot to actually count it because for some reason loop select just doesn't work. Okay. $24. Okay. So I'm not going to go with 24 though. I'm definitely going to go with less. I'm probably going to do 16 or 18. Generate your UVs, radius. I know that this depth should be 33.93. That's millimeters. Okay. Now the radius is going to be, who knows? Is that this right here? Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, it is these values. These values. This one is it's wider at the back than it is at the front. So I guess I start with the wider value. 958. Okay. And then I guess I go, that's not what I expected. I'm meant Y rotation 90. Okay. So now I need to make... Yeah, loop select works there now. Okay, now I need to know... That probably would have been better to do it the shorter radius first. So 9 over 9.58 is going to be 9. Yeah. That's going to be way easier to type in. So I'm going to do this again and do 9 instead of 958. And then use a scale of 1.06 and then a bunch of 4s. Cool, I remembered it. That's nice. 9. Okay, and then... I think I want to actually flip this. Yeah, go 90 degrees on this one too, I think. Because if we swap the Y and the Z when this is exported, I want it to be pointed towards Y. And then how do I apply rotation? It's transform, apply rotation. There we go. Okay, now this side, I want to scale on, I guess it's not Y, and then, what was this? 106 and a bunch of 4s. Just a ton of 4s. There we go. Is that correct? That seems like it's a really big taper. More than the image would show. This is diameter. I think I typed in radius. Okay. Classic. So I just want to scale this by half, right? Or... Yeah. Yeah, I should just be scaling by half. Okay. And I do have these angles here, but I guess it's not really necessary if I know the radius and the length of this piece. So this one is... Why do they like, some of these just, they don't give you the number. So this would be 313 minus 114 and then 076. Yeah, 114076. One, two, three, okay. And that's the front. Whoops. Yeah, how can I would really like to make this... I gotta change the clipping plane. View. There it is. View. And then I don't need to see more than that. Alright, I can get really close to it now. One more 0. I can't even zoom in far enough. Okay. Cool. So on this side, actually, yeah, how do I do this? If I just click the faces, and then I hit E, it's already locked me into the Z-axis. Okay, so this should be that far, I think. Okay, good. And then the radius of this is 843. 843. So I would do 4215. So can I do a scale here? I guess so. 43998. I guess I could even do 439979. Yeah, I'll do 439979. No. Wrong. I'm doing it by radius. So it'd be... I guess I can just type this in. 843 over 879958. Does that seem right? Yeah. And then this width they do give us, or this length they give us as 0.76. Millimeters, 76. One more 0, I think. Yeah. Okay. That radius doesn't change. And then we step up to 960. And then this would be 114 minus 45. Six nine. What do I need to do this? I need to actually... I think I should take the... Wait, what do I do? I think I take... I think I just have to delete the faces for this here, and then Yeah, I have to remove the faces. Okay, not quite like that. Okay. And then this, when I hit extrude, I guess now I have to scale this up to 9.6. .6. 9.6 over 8.43. So I'm looking for a scale of 13879. One 1. 13879. Okay. And then this goes back on the Y. Or 0. That far. Okay, cool. And then they don't show that radius, they just show that it's a 30-degree or 35-degree angle. And then this portion is 0.45 long. So I guess I just extrude it again and then go 0.45. Now, what gets me a 30-degree angle? There's definitely some math here that would tell me the exact size that this needs to be. Essentially, I know the X, and then I would know the Y. What is this? Oh, they actually have it written strangely too. Yeah, they say from... So this would actually change it to... I gotta look at it sideways here. So if I have a sine of 35, that would get me the height of this. So I know the height of this. I would need the cosine of 35 to get the y value. The cosine, I need 1 minus the cosine. That should get me a scale. Alright. Let me see if I'm right. Math radians. Okay, it's not 1 minus, it's just the value. 81915. 81915. So this is a 35-degree angle. Where's the measure? It would be, I guess, from here to here to, that's not what I'm trying to do. Here to can we here to here? Damn it. I'm at 28 degrees. How did I get that wrong? I mean, it's not even like... Wow, that's like kind of far off. I should be able to figure this out. I know the math. Is it not cosine then? I mean, sure, I guess I'll just try the other one and see if that gets me. I mean, that's even worse, actually. Oh, I haven't considered the length of this, so it probably still is cosine. I would need to consider the length of this. No, that shouldn't... Oh, it does. It does matter. Does that actually matter? Yeah, I guess it does. So this just be multiplied by 0.45. That would give me a smaller scale still. .819 is definitely correct. Or it's like the initial value. I'd still have to do some kind of transformation to this to get it. Oh, I think I might get it. That over 2 909576. Scale 909576. That's got to be it, right? Damn it. How am I getting this wrong? What is this? I thought I would divide it by 2 and then multiply it by 0.45. So, yeah, really showing my smartness here. So I say the cosine of 35 degrees. This gets me... Maybe it should be... That would give me, like, the opposite angle, actually, wouldn't it? Something's still wrong here. Oh, actually, maybe I get it. Maybe I do get it now. I would have to multiply this by... Or do I do this... No. I was gonna say like 1 over that value. Sure. Well, that wasn't right. No, I mean, I'm just getting stupid stuff. I'm just being dumb. This is really going to bother me that I can't figure this out. I know exactly how I can calculate this, so I know what scale to apply to make this 35 degrees. I know that it can be calculated. Alright, let me go and test something here. So, so if I were to just extrude this by like a 0.1 or something, what is that? 3 zeros and a 1. And then here, if I were to apply this like, or I guess it would actually, would it be 819152? That doesn't look like 35 degrees to me. Is it possible that this is... No. Oh, it's still the same angle. Am I thinking of the scale wrong? You know what, let me just do this. I think this is probably going to be... I mean, I know the math. I know that there is math to get this right. I guess what I should do is just do... like... Can I snap this to a vertice? I can. And then can I type in? No, I can't type in. So this would be 045. Close enough. And then I'll just move this on the Z. I would like to move this on the Z. Really? That's kind of annoying. If I were to snap this to a vertice, does it stay on that vertice? No, because it just goes away. Alright, what is this? Ah, man, but I know it. I know the value. Alright, I know that there's math to compute this correctly. Yeah. I am going to sit here and think about it until I figure it out. Because I should be able to figure this out. I guess now I can probably draw. Oh, that's being strange. Somewhere about there, so really close to just this point. Not very happy that I couldn't figure it out, but oh well. I will be upset about that, but I'll forget about it. I'll forget, and then I will no longer be upset that I couldn't figure this out. Okay. And then, yeah, that just fills in there. Well. Face. Right. Quad method. Hey, Danilin. I'm making the rifle cartridge. Why are these like changing actually nothing? Okay, so I mean I can't actually make it do what I want, so I'll do what I did before for this. Actually, I still have to have this come in. Also, actually a good time to check if the face orientation is correct. It is. Before I lose this, may as well save it. And then I want to open this to know. I guess I can make the primer like any size I want. Alright, let me just try importing the 9mm bottle. Do I have too many zeros? That's really... Huh. I think I had too many zeros. Okay. Scale this up by 10. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, so I wanted to know the size of this, but I guess I... Oh, hey, loop. Loop select worked on that one. Are there extra vertices here? Extra edges? What is this? Removed 300 vertices. Did you now? Really? That's probably why loop select wasn't working. Never mind, that's not why loop select wasn't working. What were those extra... This. What? I gotta figure out what... Yeah, there's just a bunch of extra vertices. Okay. Same number of faces. Funny. You don't think that's too much for a small bullet? Yes, I do think. Which is why I'm doing less on this one. Also, why is the light not working? Oh, it has to be in modeling? Why is... Oh, because I imported it, so it didn't... Oh, that's probably why it was... Is that why it was... No. It had to be... Okay, let me just save this. Go back here. That could be why it was having problems. There might have been extra vertices there that messed with it. But we moved to 0 now. Why did it make a whole bunch of extra... Yeah. I didn't make this one, just so you know. and I was already thinking about bringing the number of edges around the sides down a lot. Okay, so it just added... Just being exported added a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so it's not... That's weird. Oh well. I was just opening this to get an idea of the size of the primer. Loop select still just doesn't work. That is really sad that it just doesn't work anywhere. But it just worked here too. It just worked on one of these. Weird. So I wanted to get an... Yeah, the size of this. It's 4-3. What about this one? Yeah, I can see those numbers all right. Five, 2, 5. Right, okay. 5, 2, 5. Okay. I guess I can just imitate that. Although I have no idea. Oh. I actually have to rotate this around the other way too. Oh, and I need to apply the scale too. I guess what I could do is just look at, yeah, this side. Just scale to roughly the same spot. And then what was that? Interesting, okay. There's probably a way I can just copy this, but I don't really know how. I'll just do a measure on all of those, and then just duplicate that out here. Okay. And then the depth of this. Um, well, that one's not going to work unless I drag this forward, so I guess I'm just going to do that. And then, yeah, just bring this down to like a point and then I'll merge. Make the back of the bullet a single face with a texture to represent the back. Good idea. But why make a texture when I can just make the model? And have no texture at all. Alright, now for all the other bits. Because that would be silly. Think about the savings, man. I think... I mean, I would have to get really into that. I guess the best idea would be to make it a flat surface and then use a material, like a special material shader that would just draw a different color in the middle. I don't know, maybe that would be worth it. Why do they specify this to have such precision there on that one? This needs to be exactly 46 degrees and not any different. I guess it has to be because that's what seals it into the barrel. So it has to be very accurate. So I'm going to 643 over 9. The game doesn't run at 200 FPS on an Intel HD 4000. I don't even know what kind of... I don't know that. Is that like an integrated graphics card? Or just integrated graphics? Or is that just some really old card? 7, 1, and a bunch of 4s. And then I'm traveling 303 forward. 303. Let me just get rid of these faces. And then scale to 7, 1, and a bunch of 4s. Released in 2012? Yeah. Seem right? That seems kind of too long. That seems like I've made this too long. Maybe I haven't. That is 303, right? Yeah. Why does it seem like it's too long? Is it just the lines? Maybe. I don't know. Six, 4, 3. Did I scale it right? Yeah. It's probably close enough. And then I'm gonna have to do number math for that. 447 3955. Three nine five five 447 5.15. Does this have a different radius? They've marked it, even though it doesn't have a different radius. Okay. And then the bullets, I guess I can just... How would I make that shape? Would I just take a... what would I do? I guess I could just take the image, put it on a plane, and then try to model that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Sure. SVG? Oh. I get a feeling that Blender won't be happy with that. Maybe it will be. I don't know. How do I do this? I would do like image. Okay. I remember this must be new. Wait, what am I trying to open? Add empty image drop to what? Okay, let me just do that. Why is it trying to get me to open? What is it trying to get me to open? Okay, Blender doesn't want an SVG. So what I will do is open it in Krita and then save it as a PNG. Preferred resolution, pixels per inch. Pixels per inch? Maybe 1,000? This is gonna be too big. Oh, that didn't do anything. Why did it ask me? Okay. Export PNG. Dude, what? I can't read that. Alright, now will it accept that? Yeah, I think a mesh plane is probably going to be best to use because then I can actually move it. Oh, what did I just do? Did I just make this large? Where is this? right. Okay. I guess I would just scale this until it fits. I don't really have to. Yeah, I got all the angles pretty good. Can I make this brighter? There we go. This is already pretty spot on, although I really wish I could see it here, is what I would like. Is there a way I can do that? I can show the image. How can I... Can I not do that? Can I not show this? Alright. I can do that at least. And then... white. Can I make the background? Maybe now make this darker. Sure. Okay. So I feel like I got this pretty close, although that one doesn't look right. I definitely have something wrong over there. So I'm guessing this length is not... What is that? 30... Oh, I think I read the wrong... Did I read the wrong number? No, 3652 minus 313. $33.39. That's actually correct. Unless I'm still somehow doing the math wrong. So their diagram is wrong. Because when I move it back, it lands exactly where it should land. So their diagram is actually wrong? I find that hard to believe, honestly. Unless L1 is meant to start here. I mean, how far off is this? Like 1 millimeter off? Okay, I guess I could imagine that they were off by a millimeter. I'm going to double check one more time. 3652 minus 313. 3652 minus 313 is 3339. 3339. Okay, so I am wrong. Okay. Did I miss a 3? I did miss a 3. Alright. There's 3339. Wait, what? I just like did it again. I think I'm less off though. That's 3. 3 is correct. Okay, so the diagram is still wrong. Maybe. But I am less far from where it's at. Just do negative. $303. And then do one more 3. And then a 9. No. Oh, should this be a 9? So that would come up to be 42. No. What was I off by? Let me just start over. These were not difficult to figure out. $3 mm. Right. And then 643 over 9. Should already have that saved. 7, 1, and a bunch of 4s. Just a bunch of 4s. Yeah, their diagram is slightly off. It must be. Because I've done this like twice now and I still am off. Well, the first time was because I actually did it wrong. But then I definitely did it correct another time. And I feel like I see another vertex there. I do. I missed 2. And then this one, I already did 515. Yep. Now I'll just drag this forward. Nope, not that. This. And then try to model the bullet here. Just going off of this because this looks good enough to me. Although, actually, now that I think about it, let me look up an image of one of these. Sure. I'll model this shape. Or What is this? Interesting. Alright, yeah, I'll go with this shape. The dog just started wagging his tail and sounded like someone was knocking. Alright, new image. They like perfectly centered this bullet. Yeah, that's already really centered. Okay, so now make this transparent, please. Just do value. What? What am I missing here? Value? Why is this being weird? How do I do this? Just remove that, please. Thanks. Okay, so that did nothing at all. Oh, why did it get rid of the image now? I already forgot why I even wanted this to be slightly transparent in the first place. I don't even know. I really don't know anymore why I needed that to be transparent. Whatever. So this, they say this should be 5, 7. So I will do 5, 7 over 6, 4, 3. That's not a nice number. 8, 8, 6, 4, 6, 9, 7. 8, 8, 6, 4, 6, 9, 7. Cool. And it looks like they actually have this come forward slightly before the bullet comes out, so I'm going to do that too. Right, and now I will just be trying to map the bullet here. Moving the wrong one. Right. How many do I think I need here? I could probably get away with 1, 2, 3, and then a cap. Yeah, alright. Now, this has to come down to a point. Right. Cool. Bullet. That's a bullet. Very high detail bullet. I wonder if there's a way that I can reduce how many vertices I have here at the end. I guess I could try that. What if I did this and I did like merge at center? I mean, is this okay to do? I don't know. Probably. It's probably a good idea. Okay. And then I probably should start it out here first. Yeah, whoops. Let me... Well... I don't know, I'll leave it. I can do optimization stuff on the models later. So now what I want to do is I want to make sure all the faces are the right way. Looks good. And then I want to unwrap this. First let me do this. And then how do I get this to be smooth shaded? Some way, right? Is it just a... It's probably just gotta be a material thing. Let me go here and get this color. Yeah, how do I make this smooth? Smooth shaded. Oh, shade smooth. Cool. Sweet. Now, I think I can do UVs. What is this? There's just a single vertex sitting somewhere here. Where is that? "18 vertices, cool. Alright, seems good. It looks a bit weird. Okay, now how do I set these faces to all be a different material? Well, no, I messed up. Oh, I think I would just add a new material and click assign. Metal, and then I guess I just call this black. Assign. Sweet. And then I get the color from here. A bunch of 7-9. Is there one copper face on there? There is. And then I don't know. I have to open it up. I'm assuming the primer is only the interior bit and not the lead into it. But I guess I should make sure. Yeah, just that bit. Oh, and this bit. Okay, is that good? Is that bullet? This looks strange, but I guess that's just the faces. I mean, it's probably nothing. I shouldn't worry about that, I think. Alright, that is looking very bullet-like. Where do these backgrounds come from? Okay, cool. there's that. Go and call this, I guess I can just call this 556. And then I will duplicate that. I just want a collection. So now I need to have just the case. So that will be simple. Just remove all of that. Although it removed a little too much. She wanted to delete. I guess I can just say faces. There's no random vertices sitting out. Good. Oh, wait. Did I mark that as sharp? This one should have been sharp. I think I might have missed that. I did. I don't think that does anything with UV. That's just smooth shading. So. And then I guess this one's probably fine to just bring it back to like the neck and then go no further than that. Yeah, just here, I guess. Did it copy that being sharp? It did. That's fine. And then I guess I may as well make these faces be black. And these should just be that black, not this other one. Okay, and now I would need this primer to be set. So I want to see, that's crazy looking. I want to see what this distance is. I mean, I guess I'll just kind of draw these lines again, and I can, yeah, I've gotta fix that one. That's really bad. And that'll just be centered. Okay. So this one I am going to go ahead and cut down these vertices, because that does not need to be so dense. Then let's do this again. And there's a gnat flying around me. Just landed on my microphone. I'm trying to think about how I can merge these, because I think I should do this again. So, but how can I do this? I don't know, I mean, this looks good. It just has like a weird side count. 10-sided. I don't think I really can. I'll just leave it. Okay, and then on this case, do I think I do move this in slightly. Wait a second. Oh, why am I in like ruler mode? Is this, why does this keep going away? 24 vertices. Well, that's unfortunate. I messed that up. Did I mess that one up? No, that one's right. Well, maybe those vertices were just because of the export and the import, so surely I didn't actually mess that up. But what I wanted to see was if this went in at all. It does go in a little bit. Okay. And then these should not be sharps. That one does need to be sharp though. Okay. Right, I mean, you're even going to notice that? Maybe not, but, you know, accuracy, I guess. In case anyone pulls up the model and they're like, oh, look at this. We'll leave these images here, I guess. Can I reorder this? No. All right, well, those are done, I think. Now what I need to do is I need to make sure they are centered. I guess I would do that by taking this reference, the approximate length of it, because I think it kind of matched. 574. I mean, I don't even need to, sorry, I don't even need to use that. I can just measure it as it is, I think. Yeah, I can measure this value. What's going on? Five, 7, 2. 0572. I'll call that. Okay, so I'll make a cylinder that is this size. 0572. 0572. Okay, so that's where the bullet should sit, is inside of this. About there, a little bit further forward. Was I off? This looks like it's off. Oh, maybe not. I guess I can just align this. This one is slightly longer, but it's longer by such a small amount. Okay, object, apply, transform, location. Can I just hit apply all? All transforms. There we go. Alright, now for the case. I will remove this cylinder. So the case is gonna be oh, this will be a little bit hard to measure, I think. I guess what I could do is I could have like a vertex joined here in the middle. And then what would I do? Just, no. Subdivide. Edge. Subdivide. There we go. Okay, 493. So I will say 45. I will say 45. 045. All right, that's where this one should sit. Now I have these all lined up. I think I probably should do this. Purge unused data. Go for it. So now I should just have one shader on each of these, or one material, two materials that are shared between them. And I guess I can leave the reference images. Probably fine. I guess I can reset these transformations though. Alright, and then one last check that I have everything sharp that should be sharp. I'll make the edges in here not sharp. I think that will maybe help. I don't know. Also, I need this vertex going. Oh, should that be sharp? Maybe it should be sharp. Oh, but this one I can definitely actually cut down on. Vertices here. Okay. Save, and now I will export. None of that. Material. Placeholder. Oh, wait a second. I don't think I did UVs for the case yet. That I almost forgot. That looks good there. I mean, it's probably fine, because I think the only views that are missing are the ones on the inside, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright. Should be fine. Now I can export. Placeholder material, mesh, Y up, include only visible objects. Right. And just a quick test. I just want to be sure I don't have any weird extra vertices. Okay, good. Okay. Why did it pull in the images? That I didn't think would export, because I set it to be only visible. Try that again. Only selected objects. Placeholder. How did the image go out? Because that should have gone. Should not have gone. We'll stream soon making assets? Cool. What are you making? Yeah, these don't import those. Yeah, why are there extra materials? Oh, I guess they all got their own. That's probably why. Okay, so save the file, and then I probably will have to do root scale. I'll just do 4. That's what I did for the other one. Right. No, none of that. Don't import textures. Okay, so this one is model ammo FMJ. Just FMJ mesh. Enable all of that, I guess. Hey, Alchemy. Cylinder and it will get stuck in a mini... What? I feel like that's not what you're making. I just have a suspicion. Yes, Alchemy, I'm making the rifle ammo. I just finished it, actually. Also, I found out that when you export to like GLB, it like doubles the number of vertices. Yeah, probably. Because I imported the mesh from the export of the 9mm ammo to get some dimensions on the primer. And it had like double the number of vertices. Also check Discord. It's about lunchtime. That's exactly what I remember that from. That's exactly what I thought you were talking about. I did know that one. GLTF optimizer. Yeah, definitely once I'm done with pretty much everything, I'm really going to go through and optimize as much stuff as I can. I want a very small download, as small as possible. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? I am now going to this, and I actually want to check that I have the names right. I call it a case mesh. Alright, let me change that. I want to keep a consistent name there. Case mesh. And then I don't really like copying these. Alright, let me go and move this into material. I'll do like, I don't know, metal. That should be safe. It should be able to handle that. Why doesn't he just use a scissor? Hey, Sinistrikes. Yeah, why doesn't he just use... What did he say? It's like the thing inside is very delicate or something. Okay, FMJ mesh. Alright, how badly did I mess this up when I made it? Probably really badly. It's probably going to be twice the size or something. Oh, maybe I actually didn't do too bad. Okay, no, it is twice the size. Classic. Wait. Yeah, I'm missing. Did I do that wrong? Because this should have actually been way larger, and then I would have had to scale it down. Why did it set root scale back to 1? There we go. So that should not be deleting vertices. Hiding his Bitcoin USB stick. Yeah. That's probably what it was. For that mesh. 2.5. And then I will just apply the materials. Cool. Although, resident sleeper, why are you sleeping? Aren't these not... That's not the color of that, is it? Should I make this a different color? I probably should. Should I worry about this right now? Yeah, because they don't... What does 9 look like? Okay, so kind of the same way, actually. Or they would go with like... Yeah, I should probably rethink the colors that I've chosen here. Oh, and those are actually the same color. Those don't change. Well, I mean, this one does, actually. So I guess maybe I should do 3 colors. 1 for the case, 1 for the primer, 1 for the bullet. Materials, I should say. Because then that would allow me to have... Then what I would like to have is something kind of like this. Although I don't think it's red is the one I'm looking for. I don't know what the colors exactly mean. I know that there's a... It's like explosive ammunition or something. No, this material has better performance than a basic texture and environment texture. Well, if you think about what a material is, it's already using a texture. Or a texture would have to use a material, right? So you just skip the texture and just use the material. What do these mean? What do the colors mean? I'm gonna do that, though. I'm gonna re-export these so that I have 3 materials. And in theory, that should allow me to have some special coloring on the rifle cartridges. Okay, so I think what I do is I just make a new material. Call this bullet. And then copy that. Yes, but it has to calculate reflection instead of having a fake reflection. All right. Why does this look really green? I guess because the reflection has a lot of green in it, so it just looks that way too. And I think this is probably not supposed to be metallic. It's just supposed to actually be black. You can change it if you want to see it under different conditions. Need to use a more neutral IBL. You're gonna have to remind me what IBL means. But high RIB. Where is it? Is this one? That one's probably better. And I'm just getting an idea for what I might make it look like. Alright, so I'll just re-export it like this, I think. HDRI. Yeah. Create HDRIs of your actual game. That's a really good idea. Because the map is already pretty much set. That would be a good idea. And then include... Oh, I gotta select them both. I guess I don't really have to. It's not... Whatever. All right. And then I'm going to go to this one and do the same thing. The case is still fine, but then the bullet needs to be changed. Okay. And actually, while I'm here, I'll also center these. Why do the menus like keep moving around? Typically, you view the asset in two environments, one with neutral colors. Second environment that mimics the actual game. Yeah. Good ideas. Okay, so 293. I'll say 293. Is that 029? Yeah, 0293. You want to get really nitpicky? I am nitpicky. So right, not the case. And then this one I had to like add an edge here in the middle. Oh, 19. That's pretty much just 019. Okay, cool. None of this. Material placeholders. Alright. Now I will have to go look at... Okay, why did it... Why did it bring the textures back? Alright, now I can just reset the transforms of these. And they should stay the same. There's so many files here, man. It takes me too long to find whatever I'm trying to do. Close all that. Alright, so why did these come back? I don't know. Just felt like it. Are they coming from this? How do I tell you do not import? Do I just... they're probably coming from here. That's my guess. This black square. I really don't understand what causes that. I still keep thinking about it every time I notice it. I can only imagine it's something that I do wrong with a texture in some compute script. These are back again. Please stop it. Yeah, it keeps changing these. Please. I don't know why it changes that. Discard. Okay. Advanced. Okay, so now it has 3 materials. Good. Okay, and now I have to go through all the meshes again and apply their... Well, I guess that makes sense. I did change it, so... This one, I'm gonna guess, is gonna be... it was not. This is black. So just set it to flat. I don't know. I'll go as... Okay, I'm gonna change the name of this. I think I probably should. I was thinking I would have like different materials for every single one, but I probably won't. I feel like it doesn't make sense to really have that. This will be case 1 because I'll probably change them. And then primer, roughness, probably a lot higher actually. Maybe not that high. And then metallic, I think I turned off metallic, or did I? No, I should probably leave that on. Maybe not that dark. I shouldn't be messing around with this too much. This can be later. Can I actually name these? I guess maybe it's a good idea to. I don't know. It's probably going to delete it as soon as if I ever re-import it. I won't worry about that. That would be case. And then I'll just do a new one. And then was this lighter or darker on the images? Darker? Or I guess more red? Okay. And I guess I can kind of pick whatever color I want, really, but tends to be quite red, actually. And I will actually bring the red off a little bit. Not so bright. Okay. Case looks good to me. And then this one likely changed. Yep. Although it would like me to believe that it hasn't because it still shows it. That's primer. Cool. The modeling is done. So back to weapon UI actually. This is probably going to be primer, I bet. No. Okay. This one is primer? Yes. And then the bullet. This, I'll just have a new one, actually. This will be FMJ bullets. And then I almost want to see if I can do... Actually, there's probably no way for me to do that. Never mind. Or actually, I could probably use a gradient texture. And then is this working? Ah, that's not how the UVs go. I could modify the UVs. I'll just do that. I definitely should be able to figure that out. I just really have to rotate them. Where is it? I think it'll be easy at least. But I guess I'll find out how easy is easy. All right, so yeah, essentially I would just rotate these like that. This will rotate like that. And then this will just move over there, I think. Or maybe I would do it, no, I would do it here. Okay, and now I need to make sure everything is still okay. Oh, I didn't add any spacing. That's probably a mistake. It's definitely a big mistake. There's like 2 vertices here and I can't deselect both of them. Are we serious? Please? Okay, just move that up. And then this one. Ooh. I mean, it's probably fine to stack this. Actually, no, it's probably not. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. I could... No, these should all stay scaled correctly. I think what I might be able to do is move some of these down here. Yeah, I could definitely do this. Move these down here. And then move these down here too, I think, maybe. Okay, I'll just leave those off the edge for now. And then oh, we're gonna do this thing again where I can't deselect the one vertice that I want to pick. Okay, those aren't joined there. Good. Okay, now I gotta figure this guy out here. He's joined? Those aren't joined. Okay. That's not joined either. Okay. Cool. Got them all figured out. Oh, wait. Okay. The UV should be set up now. I'm just gonna delete them again, but oh well. All right. All right, we have not imported images. Right, of course we did, because it just ignores everything that I set. Okay, so I am right. This is coming from this Blender file. But for some reason I can't exclude. I don't know. Really, I can't ignore the images. I'm forced to take the images. Wasn't that cool? I bet probably setting this to either turning this off or setting this to placeholder is probably going to fix that. No, it really wants to import those images anyway. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move these files out of here so they're not... so they are not constantly trying to re-import. And I have to get lunch very badly. And now I gotta make sure I close this before I accidentally save it and make it again. Okay. Alright, they're all moved out. No more nonsense. Okay, I believe this was probably the primer. It was the case. This one's definitely the primer. And this one, I don't know if I saved it. Oh, I did. So now, how did I do that? So now I could have colors here, essentially just... Actually, I don't even know. I guess I'll just do white to red or something. Excellent. Interpolation constant. Awesome. I can make it have a red tip. Could I do like something a bit... I guess I still want like a slight fade, but I want very, very little. And the UVs are a little bit weird, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let me just type this in. So from red to white, and then this albedo color, I think this is probably where I set... Yeah, how would I do this? Bye, have fun. Yeah, you too. Cool. Alright, that's good. Those colors are fine. So now this I want to set to be 0.9. 9.1 maybe. 8, 9. Or I guess this should probably just be 9. Alright, there we go. I like that. Metallic, roughness. Down a little bit. Oh, and then I guess this should actually also be a gradient texture, shouldn't it? Because there should be these values up until 9 and 9.1. And then this one, I don't think this has to be so large. 32 is probably enough for these. Maybe not. 64. 128. Alright. Maybe I can get away with 32 if I just bring this value up. That's kind of as close as I can get it, actually. I guess I could actually say, like... Yeah, let me do this. So I have 16 pixels. I think I'm done with that. Let's say the final 3 pixels. Yeah, let's say the final 3 pixels. So this would be, I guess I could just do 13 or 16. 8125. No, that's not enough. Let's do 14 over 16. Alright, let's go up to 32 pixels. What is like 0.9 times 32? What am I close to? I'm close to 28. So I'll say 28 over 32, so 0.875. Maybe 24. There's got to be some value where 0.9 is going to be really close to what I'm looking for. I guess the closest I would get is actually like 10 pixels, right? So, yep, 0.9 times 20. So let's say this is going to be 20 pixels. I should be able to get a really good, like 1 pixel fade. So then, what is that, 20? 18? So then 17 over 20, 0.85. That should be 9. Okay, I guess I could add some more and try this again. $25, I mean, what? I don't know, I need an amount that's going to give me the fade to happen across a certain percentage of it. So let's say the fade has to happen across 5% of the gradient. So I guess I would just look for 1 over 0.05. Okay, so 5% is too little. 1 over 2%? 50 pixels. So we think 50 pixels. Yeah, that's like the next step that I can really get to. Alright. 50, and then 0.9. 8. Alright. I'm okay with that. Do the same thing here. 50. Gradient, I'm sure would be... Yeah, I'm just going from... white, black to white. 8, and 9. And then that does seem weird. Oh, I'm not doing roughness, I'm doing well, I guess not just roughness, but also doing metallic. Okay. I kind of want to... Can I, like, copy this? Copy. Paste reference. And then I would need to flip these around. I guess I don't want to paste that as a reference. There we go. So now we're metallic back here, and then we go to non-metallic up there. And of course these flipped around, so make unique recursive. There we go. Alright, so roughness, I guess I would set these colors to be a little bit less than pure black. So I mean, like, I don't even know. A little bit less. 75. Okay, cool. That seems good. Now metallic, yeah, it should just be from 0 to 1. Or 1 to 0. That's good there. Now, this one feels just a bit too bright. So I guess I will bring this down a bit. That's probably too far, isn't it? $220. All right. And this this color change here is kind of bad, but I don't really know what that is. Maybe it's just because it's not... I mean, it looks fine from out here. Yeah, I can mess with that more later. This is already pretty good. Okay. Sweet. Now I'm looking at this one. Animation tracks, of course. I don't understand why it talks about animation tracks when there's not an animation player in the scene, and there's also not animation tracks assigned to those. Alright, so this is definitely the case. Yes. And this is definitely the primer. Cool. Alright. Done. Now, that looks really cool. The metallic looks crazy though. Like, are they too rough? Is that too much roughness? I don't know. So, this one has a different width on what is it? The shape compared to the 9mm. And these are essentially the same size. So I'm just gonna open this one up and check the radius. So yeah, the radius is just double. 0.09. 0.009. And it's already there. Now the height, I can probably just drag this down until I mean, I know the exact value of it, which I was going to say it's actually about this one. Okay. There's that. That was simple. And fortunately, the radius was already doubled, so. Oh, and then I have to turn on continuous collision detection to make sure these are not traveling through floors. Because they're going to do that a lot otherwise. Why am I in... orthogonal here. This one was 4-5. Yep. Okay, and then solver continuous collision detection. Sweet. So now if I go and shoot the rifle, everything's in. Or the rifle bullet is in. And then I'll have to go take a picture of stuff. Awesome. I really like how that looks coming out. That looks awesome. I think they still spin the wrong way though. That's something I have to figure out, because I think when they come out, they rotate. I have them rotating like in this direction, like into the gun. They're supposed to rotate away from the gun. Yeah, they're definitely rotating in, because I can see down the neck of the bullet when I shoot it. But that's cool. Oh yeah, and I forgot that I gave him more bullets now. They don't have enough damping on them. Did I forget to do that? Oh, they don't have damping. The 9mm, I believe I set that up because they're rolling way too much. Oh. Was it the expended that I did? What? What did I, who did I, maybe it was the buckshot? The buckshot and the slug, I think I set up. With damping. Damp 1, angular 0.5. I'll just copy that. 0.5, 1. And then the same thing for the 9mm rigid expended. I don't have to do damping for the regular bullets because those aren't going to be rolling around on the ground. Oh, and then I have to set... Right, this is also needs to come back. Or the scene. Cool. When will I have lunch? I don't know. And then the ridge is already centered. This looks really cool. I really like how it's all looking now. Those don't even roll. Yeah, those just hit the ground and don't even roll. I probably have to just turn down the angular, I guess. That looks like angular to me. Oh, those ones are fine. Maybe it's a bit too much though. No, that's fine. Those are actually good. 9mm needs to be less. So let me look at the mass here. 0.08. This one's mass is 0.02, so it's a quarter. So I guess I would go for a quarter. Or I guess I could just go for a third. A third of a half is a sixth. I know what that number is. Alright, now these should roll. Do those seem small? Those seem much smaller than they should be. I mean, I guess they're the right size. Yeah, these are not rolling at all. So I guess I will just go for a quarter. And then Very bright. Wow, those don't roll at all. Okay. Maybe I'll just put 0 for the angular. That might be what's really going on. The damping, I can't remember how it applies. I thought it would be like a to the mass, but I think it's like a constant force. Alright, yeah, I'm seeing it. This is... probably should be 0. Like 0.1 maybe, and then this could be 0.1. These are not rolling at all. Yeah, I think I gotta take this to be like a smaller value. Much, much smaller. Wow. Okay. Were these even rolling before then? Were they even rolling before? Maybe I don't need damping on this. Let me set these to 0s. I really don't know why they have no... Yeah, these just don't even roll in the first place. Weird. Okay. They're probably just too small. You know what I'll do? I'll make this longer. I'll make it a bit longer than that. Go to 3. This might let them roll. Because it's probably possible that they like stick in the ground. They don't like bounce off the ground. Really? The rifle has no issue. These are the same width. And those look awesome too. Let me go extra long. You don't know why they are not rolling at all. They should honestly behave the same way as... Maybe it's just the mass. Maybe it is just that the mass is just way too small. And just a little bit more is going to push them over the edge to start rolling. Because they really should. They are now twice as heavy. Which means I need to apply more force when I eject them. Now those are rolling. Alright, so 0.04 or 0.004 is like the lowest you can go before they stop doing anything. Alright, so let me just go ahead and set those back to a half. Because they are now half the mass of... Alright, and I think I gotta set angular a little bit higher. I wonder what kind of optimization they have for these. Why they stop. Why they like just stop as soon as I hit the ground if they are a certain weight. Cool. Okay. And I'm gonna guess now that these don't need to be so long. These can probably be back to what they were. Two one or 1-9. Alright, now they no longer roll, so. When do they start rolling? Still no roll. I should probably give them a higher radius too. It is probably possible that these are... Alright, what are we doing right now? It's probably possible that these have like some minimum values to do anything, and 0.01 might just be the minimum. This might help. They're not rolling at all anymore. Alright, now they roll again. So it's like 0.05 for the height. How small can I make the radius? Because I do have a small issue that when they collide, they are kind of rolling off each other really strange. Okay, so they still roll just fine. What's the smallest I can get on this height? Oh, maybe it's the margin that I should turn down a lot, actually. That's probably why, isn't it? Collision margins allow collision detection to be more efficient by adding an extra shell around shapes, or more expensive when objects overlap by more than their margin. The cost of accuracy around edges. Can I just make this like 0.02 and get a little bit closer to the shape of this here? Alright, they stop rolling there. Let me try to bring this back up to what it was. See if they start rolling again. Or if the height really has that much of an impact on it. Okay, they're not rolling. I think 0.4 they were. 0.4 they are not. There's gotta be some line of code in there where they're like, oh, 0.04 height? We don't roll. Yeah. Dang it. I was hoping I could get... I guess I just have to deal with that. Oh well. Okay. Can I bring the radius any closer though? Actually, the radius probably doesn't really matter. The radius has a little bit of an effect on how close they get before they touch. Alright, they still roll. How close can I go? Nice. Alright. I'm actually good with that. I don't think I need to go smaller than that. Same thing here. I'll make this one that close. Some rolling ammo there. Cool. Okay. It's lunchtime for me. I will be I will be back in a few minutes. Just want to get a good. Cool. Meet my microphone, apparently. I have lunch, and I'm going to eat. Hey, Mr. Lucas. I also listen to Halo music while I'm coding. Yeah. I would listen to only that, but people have complained that I played too much of that music, so I have to mix in some other songs. I have thought about how I could do that. I thought maybe I could play something through like the browser for stream music and then just listen to Spotify, but I haven't figured out how to prevent both from playing in my headset, so I've got a... I just picked a different theme and moved some of the docks around. If that's what you are noticing looks different. Yep. The shader is not mine, though. It was from Shader Toy, but I did convert it to work with Godot. I can set up, I can set my latitude. It's not like the normal stuff you see, where they run like the whole formula to like place the sun and the moon in the sky based on your date and your latitude and longitude. It's just simpler. You set your latitude. You set your starting time of day. I can even change how long days are, how long it takes the moon to orbit, stuff like that. But there's also seasons. The tilt of the planet is simulated too. So if you were to play the game long enough, you would actually see seasons, or at least the sun. The days would be longer in the summer, of course. I've set it up so that the game starts at fall, so every day, or at the fall equinox, so every day is getting shorter as fast as possible. I think I have the time set to 20 times speed, not 60. But yeah, and the clock is just there so that I can see what time of day it is. It's not going to be there in the final game. Yep, I'll be right back. I'm back. My daytime is a full calendar with leap years, not seasons or days. 60 times minutes feel like seconds, yeah. I mean, pretty much, you know, a minute is a second there. Okay. What kind of game are you making? A bit closer. It's supposed to be a hacking simulator like Hacknet? Simulator Part 2. Seriously, a minute into making an OS inside of Unity? I have Hacknet. I don't remember if I've played it or not. It's one of those games that I just got on Steam. And probably never launched it. Cool. There was like, I had an idea with a friend to make an operating system as a senior project in high school. I didn't know anything about how those were made. And then I started doing research and realized I would not be able to do anything close to that. So we just never did it. We like didn't do research on it until after we like submitted our proposal for it. So it was like locked in that that's what we were gonna do. Very silly of us. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna need. This one might actually not look too bad. Rotated. Working post BIOS boot. I mean, that would be really cool to have like a simplified operating system that you actually hack with. Although, you would be making an operating system for a game, so I wonder if at some point you have to say, maybe I shouldn't make this so complicated. Maybe just make an operating system, or actually that could be cool. Have the game and also have the operating system. And the game is like an advertisement for the operating system. Like uplink. Very gamified. People are asking questions like, why can't I open more than one calculator? Why can't I reset his windows? Yeah, that would be pretty cool to work on, I think. What's the size of this? So I could go one here and then up one here. You asked for more features from Realist because I feel like that is really funny. That sounds really funny to me. People are having more fun with like the operating system being, or just having so much fun with the operating system acting like a real one that they want it to be more accurate. So I need to save this as not this. Just save it there. I need a group. Like I'm allowed to drag one thing at a time, and then I have to like move this around. At this bug was also not a bug. If you open Windows File Explorer and don't have a folder selected, then you press the down arrow, it skips the first folder and selects the second one because the index starts at 0. An operating system that... So you're making an operating system that is... what is it? More quality of life updates than Windows. Like selecting a folder. So I think for this one I want to do... How did I do this? I just have a layer that is an erase. That's what I did. And I would just draw on this. So I think I do want this line at the top. And then a line down here, probably. How could I make this have... No, I probably shouldn't do that. I forget if you should keep it or not. I would, if I were making it, I think I would be rapidly annoyed at that if I noticed it. And then I'd say, alright, well, I gotta fix this. It should start at the first one. Maybe I started here, actually. Why is it doing this? It's doing this weird thing where it's like not... Yeah, that's really strange. Okay, it works if I do it there. When the Azure servers died and took Bing with it, that meant no Cortana, no search, start menu is blank. That lets you create something called real exes, and you can create fake exes that point to a real one. and the game functions like Steam or a game launcher. Search function tied it to replace the broken start menu for a day. Dang. Yeah, I mean, at what point are you just gonna say, alright, I'm actually just making an operating system now? I'm doing an erased line. That's not right. Should I do... Maybe I won't have that line there. I feel like it needs it. It actually does really need it. That's funny though. Launching a game so that you can use a search feature in it. Is that good? Is that fine? You know what? Maybe these lines gotta be way thicker than that. I feel like for some reason this one is not. What did I just do? Oh. I think this one is not thick enough. I don't want 100 though. Just 8 is fine. Yeah, let me go higher up again. The game finds files better than the search. Yeah. I could never use a search because as soon as I open it, you type in like one letter and it like freezes for 2 seconds. I don't use Windows anymore, but when I did, I couldn't use it because I would have to just sit there and like wait for 5 seconds for it to like finish like 20 web requests, and it would give me just a bunch of links to websites, and I type in the next letter and then it does it again, and then eventually it's long enough that it can't find anything anymore, so it stops doing the web search and starts showing you files. Yeah, exactly. I could only use it to find like some executables, and sometimes it wouldn't even find those. So I would literally have to like open up my file explorer and go find the program in the file system because it wouldn't show up for some reason in the search. Why does the line at the top look so much thicker than the one at the bottom? Let me do this. That is a very interesting situation you're in, though. You're just making a better operating system for the game. I want like the soft line up here if I can get that. So I think I just set this to like an even number, like 6. And then I would do the line here probably. That's erasing. Thanks for following, Mr. Lucas. Should make a robust file search in my game because the one I made only looks for specific file types. So I can make it where you type the file name and it would get any file type. Yeah. A lot of stuff you could do for search. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. Although, not exactly. Let's go down here. Okay, that's good. Then I think I just save this at half, or I export this at half size is what I did for the other one. Yeah. Half size. And then by cubic. Okay, does that, how weird does that look immediately? Okay, it looks fine. Do I have rotation for this one? Alright, those gotta be larger. Maybe I do, maybe I should have 2 rows. Funny part is pseudo. I like pseudo, kinda. I don't know how official it is. I'm struggling to figure out what that... The funny part is as I pseudo, like, kinda, but I don't know how official it is. But I like to say I made my own scripting language inside the game and working terminal. Honestly, a terminal is like... A working terminal is probably, like... If you're ever going to do an operating system, a terminal is like your starting point, just so you can get like an understanding of how graphics from a pure code standpoint operates. And then maybe you would think, all right, did I like that? Should I make an operating system now? That would have been a better project to make a terminal. Oh, I just remembered. The first thing that I did in Godot was I made, like, a text terminal game. Not really a game. It was more just messing around. I had a cool idea and I wanted to try it out. I had an idea and I wanted to try it out. This problem where you had a run program in the terminal as one function, double-clicking an exe to run the program was another function. Scripting language where you type run was a different function. I mean, the pseudo-scripting language that makes everything else use the same function to do the one thing. Interesting. How did you... I kind of wonder how you actually... How did you end up writing 3 different ones? Why are these all like different heights? Was one just a little bit different, so you didn't make it a second? You didn't, like, combine it and then you made a third one? And that's when you realized... This black box is back, because I opened that. I need to reload. It's been annoying. I'm going to be done a certain way, because I had to look up the file name and the file type, then execute, but that, then execute that, double click, you already have the file index, so you already know it's the right file. I get it. I don't know, maybe I don't get it. Cool. Alright. So I'm still not sure about... I have the pistol has angled bullets. I guess I should probably just do the same thing for all of them. I definitely need to set the size of those. So, alright, a little bit of modification. These display... Of course I want the pivot to be at the half. And then... maybe just 15 degrees? And then rifle UI... The height is 36. I think I should just go to... I don't know. I don't know what I should do. This one is kind of wide. I guess I could make it less wide. But it just gets so short so fast. Or so small so fast. And then I want to make these slightly larger. I don't know if I actually already changed this or not. But it will. Now we can do this run. And that calls the run function. Type that in the actual code, type it in the game. It works both ways. That's why I also say it's a pseudo scripting language. Yeah? Why is it not rotated? Why did this not rotate? I made it rotate. It is rotated. Why was it not rotated to begin with? Okay. 40... 44. I think I might do 2 rows. Will the ammo counter very Halo-esque? It is, yes. The pistol, it looks bad because the graphic for the pistol is bad because it just is 2 boxes. I'm trying to figure... Halo 2 was my... the thing that I liked and that I wanted to use. Yeah. Yeah. The pistol does look like the shield from CE. That one was always weird to me because, I mean, if you just take this and like flip it to the side, this is just what the shield looks like. Do I have it still open? I do. Right? This looks like a pistol and those are your bullets, but that's your health and shields. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. It feels like it's not... The rifle's not big enough. I could rotate the rifle. Could I... What could I do? I could make the rifle rotated vertically. It's really bright again. Please stop being so bright. Or not. Rifle needs to go to the right and then angle towards the left. I said this when I was doing the pistol. I should really just go into an image editor and place the UI on an image, so I don't have to... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna do that now. I'm gonna turn off... I think I should just be able to do this, right? Just do that. Does that work? Yep. Okay, screenshot. Okay, I'm just gonna lay it out so I don't have to do anything with code anymore. Although that's gonna suck to put all the bullets in. But I guess it needs to be done. I guess they're all just gonna be called round 1. Okay, how do I paste on the same layer? That's what I would like to do. Remember the icon? I thought you meant the 3D model. What do you mean? My thought with the rifle is I might do this. Like that. I'll figure all that stuff out further into the future. I just have them all positioned kind of roughly where I think I should have them, but I definitely haven't gone into it and been like, you know, this is definitely where I want them to be. Fine. I'm just gonna... It's like 5, 10, 15 about. View model positioning for making Halo mods. Oh, and the thing with the guns, the bullets don't fire from like where you're looking. They fire from the barrel of the gun, and they go in the direction that the gun is pointed. So I can't mess with the rotation of the gun. I only get vertical and left and right. And I guess, yeah, I don't get any rotation with the gun. I have to just move them around. View model. Yeah, I'm going to push the view model to the far right of the screen, then rotate angle the model towards the center and make the gun look bigger and centered. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I need to put like sliders on there or something. I mean, I think I do. I have just every weapon defines its own offset, but then they also come in, the player also puts the gun to a certain spot. So what I set up was pretty much getting them all to look in about the same location, using the offsets and the same size. But I'll have to move like the player's one, or set it up so I can move the player one easier. Alright, so this is 6. I have 40. Let me just go for 16. No, I can't do that. I have 40 now, not 30. I would do... Yeah, currently it's set for 3 rows, right? Yeah, 3 rows. Because I have the case where I have this extra bullet that I need to account for. 320 was a Halo CE bullet counter. Yeah, because they had 60 bullets. I didn't really realize how many that was until like I was thinking about how many is in my gun. I started at 30 and then I said, actually, you know what? It should probably have more. And I found these things called casket magazines, which is a crazy name for a magazine. It just basically makes them twice as thick and they fit twice as many bullets. Did they change how many bullets are in the AR? I don't know if I ever really paid attention to that. Definitely not in Halo 4. I pretty much just played that game's campaign and that was it. 36. How much is in the battle rifle? Did they really just make them the same magazine size? That's so funny. I imagine they did that so that the time to kill for both guns is identical. So they just shoot the same amount of damage and the same rate of fire. That's funny. Alright, so I have 40. If I were to do 2 rows, I would have to have 21 and then 20. Or 20... Wait. 21 and then 19 and then the 20th. Yeah. Okay, so... I'll copy this. I'll see what 2 rows looks like. with that setup. One full auto, one 3-round burst. Yeah, but I do remember at some point wondering, like, why it felt like, maybe it was Halo 5 that I noticed it. Maybe it wasn't Halo 4. But I felt like I was just being destroyed by ARs, and I was like, why would I ever pick the battle rifle if people are killing me faster than I can kill them? That could explain it. So I've got 12 here now, right? So I want to copy 9. What is this? What is that? How did I copy them like that? This is going to be beyond annoying. Alright, well that's 2. I can only drag it one space at a time, apparently. Ah, I can just do this. Okay. We're good. I'm not going to go crazy. Killed Johnson and killed Halo. I don't think they killed Johnson. That's 3. That's 4. That was 6. Three, 4, 3 guilty spark. Oh, right, that's what you meant. Yeah. What did I just do? Okay, but how did I just do that? I feel like I just moved one around and it went to a different spot. Dude, if only these were, like, not called round. Every one of these is just a round. Oh, okay. So I need to copy 9. Alright, let's move. Something cool, if you look up Google Images Halo HUD, you can clearly see what I meant by the guns being angled. Halo HUD. Halo HUD PNG. Yeah. I mean, this feels excessive though. I feel like this, I don't know. I wonder if that's a PC thing. I feel like that's crazy. I always thought they were straight. Yeah. This has got to be like a PC thing. They've moved that. Because you're bracing the gun on the side of your head for that is what you're doing. It's like sitting, the butt is like sitting on top of your shoulder and it's against your ear. Like you're on a phone or something, using no hands. I could see them being a little bit angled. I never looked right and then I figured out what they did. Alright, is this 20? 22? I meant 21. That is 21. Good. Okay. Large bullets. Okay, I'm gonna actually go through and name these. So that I don't have to... Whoops. Okay, so now I need just 19. So this would be 21, 20, 19. Or rather, I would grab them from this way. I guess it would have been better if I grabbed one further down and then I could just add a 2 to all these. I think with math and programming it, how I handle math to make icons go in a grid is the same way you would do bullets being in a grid. I don't understand that. What do you mean? And then... What did I do? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, for some reason I thought that I did 41. I don't know why. Okay, but now I think I can just move this whole thing together and scale it. Right? And now I can make the rifle larger. I mean, it actually already fits well enough. So I probably even need to go through all that, but... I thought it was going to still look bad, which is why I wanted to go here so I could rearrange it some more. And maybe try having the rifle be tilted. I could have just done that in the game. I didn't set this up here. Whatever. I have it now. I will save this in case I want to do something like this with a different gun. Should be easy. It won't be easy. Never mind. This could have been a whole waste of time. Very much. Probably was. I think are you talking about like in yours when you would have icons listed? You'd want them to be offset by 1 or something? Why does it not look so... Wait, I'm actually... Hang on. Have I done something wrong? This doesn't seem correct. I have 40 bullets. But I could fit 1 more. How did I do that? I must have miscounted or something. Something just doesn't feel right. There should be 2 gaps. What? So if I copy one over, there's still going to be space here, right? This is what... What am I misunderstanding here? Because this is like the 41st round that could... What is going on? I just moved these down. Is this some kind of optical illusion? What's going on here? I'm freaking out. This is a crazy optical illusion. That's really weird. It looks like these 2 rows have the same number of bullets. But they don't. Because if I draw a straight line down here, I end up there. So this is like the missing bullet over here. Why does it look like that? That's really weird. I mean, like, it's because they're angled. It makes so this side you can clearly tell these are, those are lined up there. But then over here, that's really weird. There's no bullet there. But it looks like it's... Alright, well, I mean, that's actually nice that it looks like that. And given the angle, too, if you take it off, it doesn't look too bad. But adding the 41st round, it's still... Now it looks like you have 40 shots. You actually have 41, though. Or you have 2 rows that are the same length. Because I even look at this and I'm like, no, this one's like way further to the left. And then I draw a straight line down and I'm like, okay, no, these are actually on the same line. Maybe these lines in the background are messing with it more. Really messing up my perspective. That's weird. Okay, well, I didn't need to do any of this. I just could have removed 1 row. So... yeah. Delete. And then I still use the +1 there. I'm not gonna be able to see that extra bullet until I add support for that. Yeah. Now I can make the gun a little bit larger. Oh man. Oh well. That was cool though to see that. Like some kind of illusion. What was I gonna do? I need to make the gun larger. Maybe 310. Does it change in the game when I change it here? That would be cool. It does. Awesome. This is the ideal way to mess with this, I guess. Use Paint.net to concept a lot of UI design and program it. I use Paint.net a ton until I found Krita. Now that's the one that I use. Okay, but this bullet needs to be smaller. I don't really know how to figure that one out. Also, these bullets need to be larger. I really wish I realized that I could just change these here and they would actually update. Okay, they're getting taller, but they're not really getting wider. Which I guess makes sense because they were really tall. Oh, this one I actually do see the bullet because it doesn't eject around until you're done with the reload. There it goes. Yep, that's... You see the extra bullet, and then unfortunately you eject it. I'm gonna change it so that you can keep that round chambered, so you could have like an overloaded gun by 1 bullet. Which is why I was really messing with that extra bullet and worrying about it, because in the future it's gonna show up there. He's not gonna eject it like that. Yep, exactly. This still looks too small now. Since I can do this so easily now, I can just open the UI scene and then modify it while the game is running. wherever it is. Okay, you guys gotta get a color. Orange, I guess. Okay, so I'm trying to, well, that's what I get for picking up the revolver. I picked it again. I just have to be very careful which way I do this. Okay, so that's already fine, I guess. Probably more like 32 then. And then the margin container. This is so much better than what I was doing before. I really gotta like get a better graphic for the pistol because it's so bad. It's really messing with it. I think I have to make the pistol just oversized because this handle is way too thick. It would be... I'm definitely gonna have an angled grip so the bullets will be able to slide back. Which actually will be a different thing I have to figure out too if I do that. Make it so the bullets aren't on the same starting point. I'll do like 135. Or 4, I guess, since I typed 4 instead of 5. 1911 texture. I could just use a totally different... I could just go grab a gun image from Google, make it white, and then just use that. I definitely could. Alright, that's good. How does that look? Is it just me or some of these like way more angled than the other ones? That's crazy. I think I was looking at the 1911 when I was modeling my pistol, but you know, you can obviously tell that the pistol is way different looking than that. It does look way more like a Glock because it doesn't have the angled grip. Someone's called it the Block just because of its shape, which I think is really funny. A funny name for it. The Block. I mean, literally, I slammed together 2 rectangles and put a 3rd rectangle on top for the slide. So... one day I'll figure out this light. I really like those bullet casings. Okay. This is all looking cool, although maybe I still think that Dude, the pistol looks so stupid. The UI. It's just this blurry edge for some reason. It's just making me laugh now. Because how dumb it looks. I think the rifle's in a good spot. Although the stock image is still way too large. I wonder if I should... That's probably a good idea. I can set that to be a size determined by the ammo. The size of it and as a stock. The bullet casings have the bullets in them. They do not. Let me get the scope over here. It's sitting at the cabin right now. And then we can actually look at them. I haven't actually looked at them this close yet, but I mean, I modeled them, so I'm sure they look good enough. This won't let me take the gun out, will it? I have to really quickly set up. I guess I don't even need to do that. I can just make it... I actually could just make it the rifle. I could literally just set this to point to the rifle. Oh, that's the wrong thing, of course. Type. Bolt. Okay, so I should be able to pick it up. Also, I may as well, if I'm going to do this, oh my god. Turn off the time. If I can quickly remember where that code is. Weapon. Scene, weapon scene. I don't have like a timer set. Let me make these very long time. Oh my god. The bullet in the stock is like 3 pixels, but then the bullets on the UI are the whole screen. That's really funny to me. Okay. Alright. What do these look like? Oh yeah, you could even see the... You can actually see that the primer is struck. Maybe I need to move that black cover further back. Yeah. 11 out of 10 fully immersive, yeah. Except for the fact that, you know, there's just the void inside of the bullets. Dude, they just look so good. I really do like how they look. Although they are, you know, like clean, like they've never been used before. There's not even like a hint of smoke inside. This is so stupid with the bullets. How large they are. Cool. Some weathering details. I think probably just having, like, just a... Maybe I just make the inside black instead of the same texture as the outside. I can't go too hard with those. They're already kind of way more... Like, the mesh is already way more detailed than it needs to be. Probably even 12 sides, which I think I did 18 or 12 sides or something. Probably that many is still too many. Because with smooth shading, you don't even notice it. This is going to bother me until I fix it, so I'm just going to go and make these lined up. Hit a dirt smudge texture and darken the gold. I don't know about like dirt smudge, but I think just making the inside black would be better. And the way that I do these, the bullet tips, that's just a material with a gradient texture on it. I could just do that. But I'll have to go into the UVs and mess with those again to make that work. That'll probably be what I do. I can just put a gradient on there, and then the gradient can be, whatever it is, like, noised. So it looks like it's been shot. I do have to consider just how detailed I actually get with this stuff. Because I really do want the game to be able to run very well on, what would this, should it be 107? Very well on lower hardware. And preferably look the same as it does to me right now. Is that 826? I think I actually found that 88 was, no. 84. Well, actually, yeah, maybe 88's correct. Gonna add transparent mag. I mean, I do have the revolver. You can see the shells inside the cylinder. Oh. The revolver shoots shotgun shells. Is my plan for that. I've already made it. You saw it crash when I tried to pick it up. Oh wow, there's way more. I've thought about having another gun that's just a ton of bullets. Like a minigun or something. But I don't know. It's more an issue of I need to find like a reason for this gun to be used over any other gun, something that it does different. And I can't think of a good reason outside of it just having a lot more bullets. Which I kind of want the rifle to be the gun that has a lot of bullets. So it needs to have something more special with it. Looking at, what am I doing? 2.5. It amazed me when the division actually modeled the bullets in the transparent mag. When you shot a bullet, it removed it from the mag, and every other bullet lifted up like the real thing, not textured at all. Or not textured. All 3D models look really nice. I mean, if this rifle is gonna have like the double thick mag, maybe I should make it transparent. That would make it cool. Because I also want every gun to be really cool. I feel like a transparent mag would give the rifle its coolness. But then I kind of have an issue with the pistol. I guess the idea with the pistol is that there will be a silencer you can find, which turns it into a one-shot headshot when you use it. You're simulating bullets and I'm simulating temperature. Your PC overheats in the game. That's a crazy thing to think about. Like a cool mechanic. Looks cool. Alright. Actually, maybe... because I am kind of modeling this like red tip, which I'm pretty sure, I have no idea what they are, but I know there's some tipped ammunition that explodes or particularly explodes on impact. I wonder if that's... the rifle could have less bullets, or maybe a different gun has more bullets and they are explosive. One sec. That's like 2. I gotta figure this camera out. I think I gotta make it... was it less bright? Or bring down the contrast? Or up the contrast? Down the contrast? Whoops. I didn't mean not do that. I should not mess with this in case I end up crashing the stream. Yeah, the idea is you can overclock and underclock so you can buy cheaper parts, overclock them, but they will run hotter and will fail faster. Fail? Not only do you have temperature, but you have to, like, your parts fail over time. What would I do here? Would I just... do I just reduce the brightness? I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's good. I'll go with that. The exposure adjusting when I turn my head. You can also buy over the top part and underclock it so it lasts longer, requires less cooling. You can really balance performance per dollar. Also take on a mission that requires a certain program that uses a bit more GPU clocks than you have available, so you can overclock the GPU just enough to get the mission done. That's cool. The overclocking is cool. Yeah, this just sounds like a computer simulator. I mean, I guess that's what it is, right? What was I doing? I ran this because I wanted to look at... I don't know what I was going to do. What was I going to do? Oh, I think I ran it to look at the bullets, but then I picked them up so I can't see them. Smart. That's Magnum. VirtualBox Simulator, because you can install and boot into different OSs. Nice, I can see the red tip without getting too close. Did I just crash it? Yeah, I did. I can't touch the revolver. It crashes. Cool. Different softwares will use different resource weights. Build a PC dedicated to a specific hacking style. Yeah. That's pretty detailed. Well, the only thing that bothers me is that they just look weirdly not metallic. And I can't tell if it's the colors I picked or I made them too rough. Maybe that's it. Maybe they are just too rough. I should have a lower roughness. I shouldn't worry about that though. Okay. Pistol, rifle, shotgun is done. The shovel technically needs one, although it's going to be really simple. I was stupid. I was like, I don't want my AI to feel like cheaters. I want them to have limitations. Or the limitations as a player. So if a program takes X time, it'll take the same time for them. Yeah. That's one thing that I made a point very quickly was I wanted the enemies and the player to have the exact same movement script. So essentially the player, when they press forward, you know, or they press the arrow keys, it just tells their controller, hey, this is the way that I want to move. And then I don't have any zombies over here. And the zombies are the same way. They pretty much say, this is the direction I want to move, and then after that, the code is exactly the same. So that way, I mean, technically it means that the zombies, if they want, they could, I mean, I'll show you this. I set this up so that it's possible for the player to do it. Or not really the player to do it, but if I can do it correctly. You can essentially bunny hop and get infinite velocity. But I have the timer set way lower, so it's actually hard for me to do it now. So technically, if I could program the zombies to do the same thing. They could perfectly bunny hop and chase you at rapid speed. the save file for the player. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna do it, if you would do it right, you would have the enemy AI just essentially have their own game that they're playing at the same time, basically. They're just playing the same game. 1 megabyte for just the player information. The AI had the exact same. I mean, that's not that bad. Like, file size for a save file, that's not bad. Maybe that's pretty bad, I don't know. You could always compress it too, I guess. I'm sure you probably do that. Saves as a JSON. Yeah. Yeah, you could do what's it called? Byte JSON, whatever they called it. Binary JSON. It's still like human editable because you can just look at it in a hex editor and it still has the same format as JSON. It's just everything is 1 byte now instead of text. What's next? What's next? I guess the scope rifle now. Gosh, am I gonna model the bullet for this too? I guess I will. This is binary format. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do yes, what is that? The double barrel pistol. Yeah. The original from Italy. Oh, is this the same gun? Oh no, they're not the same gun. I think I actually will. I kind of like this one. SIG 1911. I guess I'm really just looking at the outline. I'm gonna go ahead and get a better outline for the pistol. This one's actually good. I'll do this one. It's a rare 1911. I know there's a lot of guns that have been made double barrel. It's just always so funny when you see it because it just looks like it's... It just looks like a Photoshop, you know? This side is normal, 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 and then all of a sudden they just like copy and paste the barrel next to itself. Yeah. I know very little about guns. I'm learning more as I go through this game because I'm trying to like, you know, I'm simulating weapons. But generally, I know very little. What did I do? I saved it, so now I'm just gonna use that as an outline. In fact, I'm gonna modify it a little bit. I'm gonna make it not look so obvious that it's this kind of gun. exactly how I am with my game. I knew about computers and building them, but I never knew what a post and BIOS actually is. Actually doing post. So I was working on my game, I slowly learned the post BIOS and the boot are different OSs. Well, post is like, I thought post was essentially like the signal from the BIOS to start running the OS. Is that right? Alright, so my plan here is I'm going to do like, I guess I'm just going to do like some painting here and fill stuff in. How can I do this? Can I do like, is this what I'm looking for? That's not helpful. Vector layer. What am I doing here? Oh wait, what? I'll just delete these. So OS store self-checking, and then it tells BIOS I'm good, and the BIOS right. Okay. Bootloader lets you boot Windows. Yeah. How do I make these capped? I want these to be capped. Oh, it's like this. What? What? Oh, that. There we go. Okay. Like, what's the point of any of that? Okay. This piece I don't want. So I use my post is actually checking the save file and making sure that data is there for the current version of the game before anything tries to load it. Boost what actually loads the values and sets the values from save to memory. Needs to be thicker. I also use it to make sure certain scripts run in order. Normal loading screen in a game, but looks like a post and boot. Yeah. I mean, that is cool. What is this? That's the hammer. This is just a piece for your thumb to prevent you from cutting yourself, I guess. Actually, yeah, I just realized that is what that's for, actually. Or is that safety? That's also safety. Is that how all 1911s are? The safety is the grip. This doesn't look safe. This does not look safe. I mean, I knew some guns have this this bit at the back that you have to push in that acts as the safety. This is really funny. That's gotta be like unsafe. I mean, it's not safe, right? Literally. That's the safety. It's on the not safe setting. That's funny. This is the magazine, isn't it? Isn't that the magazine? Is this other piece also the magazine? I think so. There's a lot of really small details on here. I can't really remove all these. Actually, I can't really do much with this. This is like, that would be difficult to remove. I guess I can maybe try the entire bottom. Yeah. I was trying to think of like what this was. What is that for? I don't actually know what that's for. I'm sure it's not there to look cool. Although it's also there to look cool. I think I'm just gonna cut this whole bit off. Because I don't want this to look like a 1911. I don't want it to be so obvious that I've just taken a picture of this. Because, yeah, I should try to cut off as much as I can. Because it's also just, if I get comfortable with this, then I'll be like, oh, I need to make sure mine looks just like that. And that won't be very good. Because I want to do fully original designs that I come up with. So I gotta make sure I'm not setting myself up for failure. How do I make this? There we go. I actually gotta cut a lot of this off. Because I don't know if I want to have a hammer, a visible hammer. I don't know. Just a template to work from? Yeah. It's definitely just like I don't want to take too much inspiration from a single gun. Of course I'll be using references, but because I do really like how this gun looks. I just can't go fully off of it. Yeah, I might need to go, like, all the way down here. This back is so large. Just slowly clobbering this gun. Now, I will go ahead and put in a little bit of a shape here for this, because this looks really stupid now. Okay, yeah, that's not the one that I tried to click there. How do I add in there? Cool. Not what I meant to do. I wanted to there. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to just do this. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. I'm like slowly turning into a Glock. Is what it kind of looks like. Or maybe I just really like the way the Glock looks, is what it actually is. Okay, that might be abused enough. It's really funny. It really does look like I just took the front of a 1911 and put it on the back of a Glock. Okay. I need to save that. Yeah, I'm gonna just call that dev only. Turn this, wait. Turn that off. Dev only. I will make this half size. What are the pixel counts? Okay. That's a big image. No. It's a little too angled. It's a bit too angled. I think that I just think that looks so goofy. It's like probably worse than just how it was before. Okay. But maybe it'll be a little bit better looking than it actually was. Okay. This weapon texture needs to get... Oh, wait. Interesting. What's the point of this? Why do I set the texture here and in the data? I guess it's just because I changed how the HUD works. That's like leftover. I need to make sure I get rid of that. Or change it so it actually does use it. I don't know. Okay. Let me get this layout. All right, so I guess what I can do here is put a... If I actually change this layout, does it also change? Because I think I would just do a margin container. Like that. And then the layout is not the same. Okay. Ah, but it is working. It is working how I was hoping it would. So I need to move this over quite far, I think, and then... Because it will be pushed over more by that trigger guard. Trigger guard. Should the pistol be larger? The bullets can be larger. Larger bullets is always nice. Although I wish it wouldn't keep jumping back every time I click something. I wonder if now what I do is I have the first row... Oh yeah, I would do this. I would have the first row be -1 instead of +1. Or it's not even +1, but just make it -1. Did that update? It did not. That's weird. Some of these things are actually like tracked directly to the game. Okay, what is the problem? Out of bounds index 2 on row. Okay, so I guess I just say if I run out, then I have to put them all in the last row. That's all I do. The smaller, no, the smaller value between this and row's size. And since I've got this written out, so min I. Okay. Rows count, I meant row count. So now that should work. No, it did not. Out of bounds index 2. Oh. I'm extra dumb. -1. Cool. Okay. Now to mess with this. Yeah, however far I have this. Okay, let's do... I can't really do one more than that, can I? Actually, I can. I can do one more than that. -2. All right. And then I will left a bit, and then this one needs to be left a bit, a lot. Oh, maybe I can't do... Okay, I can't do -2, but this is good. I have to remember, when I take one off, it's more like they get two further apart and not just one further apart. If it was one, it would be nice. Alright, so let me go out a bit and then... Actually, yeah, let me line these up like that. Oh, this is weird. I feel like it either needs to be 2 pixels larger or 2 pixels smaller, and I can't figure out which one it is. Alright, I think this is good though. Bullets. Bullets here. Should I make the pistol bigger? You know what, I will. The pistol will be larger. Quite a lot larger, actually. Maybe not that large. Okay, this large. This is supposed to just be me messing with the UI, not like actually putting it all in like this, or like getting specific about it. Because this is just a better texture than a square, is what this is for. So I need to chill out on this. Okay, there we go. That's where I will leave it. Alright, so I will make the rifle slightly larger, and this slightly larger. Wrong thing, that one. With, 50? 60? 80? Back to 400. Also, I should be looking at it full screen. I can figure it out more precisely later, but I feel like that's a bit better size. No, I do want the bullets to be larger. This is weird. They like take so long before they expand. Like that. Like they suddenly grow a lot wider. Alright, so I'll do 60, and then I'm going to change the row spacing slightly. I probably just need like a couple pixels to get them spaced out. There we go. 10. Exactly a couple. Okay. Why does it feel like they just got smaller again? I feel like they actually just shrunk back. This is the rifle. There we go. Alright. Did I just get like a super jump? Wait, what's going on? I think I just got confused because your standing still jump is higher than your forward jump. Because you get more of that forward. Okay. Wait, where'd the bullet go? It just goes straight to the ground sometimes. Wow. Should I make them more angled? I could make them more angled, and then I'm getting way too into it. Could I make them more angled? Maybe. Maybe even just a couple degrees. Oh, they don't change that way. Three more degrees. That's not the rifle I'm looking for. Alright. Those feel really close right there. These are way too close. Did it like go back on what I set it to? Or did I just have to move it further along? I was gonna say, I know what I could do. I could make the bottom row have more spacing. And then I could move, or, okay, I know what I want to do. I want to change this back to 2. I want to make sure that's saved as it is. Reload. The bottom row is going to have more spacing than the top, or other way around. Top row is going to have more spacing than the bottom row, so that they line up a bit better. I guess I'm just doing this because I really want it to look good, and I guess be a good reference, so when I get the actual gun in there, I can make it look as close as possible, or the layout as close as possible. So bring that back here. And then this one will go further forward. And then I will increase the spacing slightly. So that if this extra shot, if this extra round appears, it's not going to look too stupid. Because I can foresee it looking really dumb. Okay. Is it too obvious? Maybe it should be less obvious that there's extra spacing. Alright, there's extra spacing now, I think, right? That's 10, this is 8. Alright. Cool. And I can't get this one to show up by doing anything, so I just have to trust it for now. Also, did that, oh yeah, when you shoot, yeah, right. Okay. I think I need to probably go and commit this stuff, because this is probably a lot of stuff already. Maybe it's not. That is a lot. Oh, right, the models changed. FMJ, side, autosave. I need to get rid of those. Wait, where was that? That was in Icon. Yeah, delete. And then there was... Wait, I said there was autosave. Why are those, like, not shown? Yeah. Sorry, hit the mic. An environment change, but I don't think environment was supposed to change. Yep, there it goes. Why doesn't it say the 9mm icon changed? Did I definitely didn't commit that, did I? No, I definitely... Wait, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Yeah. Just like adding everything, perhaps. Texture rotation, that's fine. Bolt, it's fine. Actually, I'm not gonna send the bolt one. That is just like a dev thing. That's not a thing I need to commit. And then, yeah, I guess same thing with the Magnum. I don't need to commit that. Pistol stuff changed. Wait, the UI texture to dev only. Rifle, I increased. That's something I need to make sure I really write down in the commit, that I've increased the rifle capacity. That's really funny. I just decided the rifle needs more bullets because it looked pitiful on the UI. It looked like it wasn't enough. I'm not supposed to send this GLB file, am I? Yeah, I'm not. I'm not supposed to send that. Did I commit that? Oh, I think I just haven't put in... Yeah, I just haven't put in the git ignore yet. Yeah. Copy, and then... Cool. That's nice. And then these actually go away now. Okay. And then I have to restore those too, because they're still added. Let me just do this. That should be way easier to get. Good. Those moved. Oh yeah, the resources did change. Right. Yeah. Last check. And then I also modified the 9mm. I guess I can just say I modified the expanded case rigid bodies. Right, the pile had all of his transforms change. Continuous collision detection. I did change that to a minute. I guess that's fine. Although maybe I shouldn't commit that change. Yeah, I shouldn't. That's kind of like a random change. I didn't set up. What does it say? FMJ side PNG isn't. Oh, what? No, I don't want that. I have to go delete those two things. Okay. Good. Change gizmo extents, that's fine. I move those around, that's also fine. HUD. What changed in the HUD? Ah, it was a bug there. HUD T-scene, that's a lot of stuff changed. UI rect size, what is that? Dude, this is so much. I should have committed a long time ago. I mean, I guess I've been making progress. Alright. Do I have anything here? Yeah, I didn't want to commit those. Everything else looked fine. Okay. Add rifle UI. That's going in the header. That I updated the rifle capacity to 40. Also updated 9mm mesh to use different material for the bullet and primer. Refactored refactored weapon UI to share very common ammo layout. Created FMJ model and casing. updated spended ammo rigid bodies. Dev texture for pistol to show UI layout better. And then I guess, yeah, I should just say updated pistol UI. And move some materials around for ammo. Yeah, sounds like that's it. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay. I don't know how I did that. I think I hit like shift. Oh yeah, I think I hit like shift Q or something. That is what did that. Right? Is it shift Q? I think so. Now what? I guess the bolt rifle will be next. Okay. I might actually take a short break. I just feel like I gotta stand up and walk around for a bit. So I'm gonna do that. But I will be back in only a few minutes. Not too long. Hopefully not too long. I'm back. Hey, Denelin. Chair gaming indeed. Where's the rifle? Oh, I have a flashlight, I forgot. I could just see. Maybe the there's the maybe the night vision isn't so bad. I feel like I've thought that it was really bad, and then I did work on it a lot more. But maybe it's not so bad. I still can't see anything. Probably because I took away all my night vision by staring at the moon. Nice flashlight. Yep. It's a flashlight. Guys, the bullets are getting more and more aggressively large. Alright, so I think now I do the Magnum ammo. Is the next step. Yeah. When's the NVG update? I've been thinking I'm not gonna have night vision goggles, if that's what you are meaning by that. But I don't know. Maybe a special scope for the bolt rifle that lets you see at night. I spent like 5 days or more on just like eye adaptation night vision. Which outdoors, it's only really good during a full moon, because that's the only time it's bright enough to really see anything anyway. I don't know. I think it looks cool, but also I'm not happy with it. Yeah. Back to Blender. Do I need to keep any of these open? No. Right. I mean, maybe I should, because if the game is going to be about like exploring and collecting equipment and weapons, I should have more equipment, right? Because currently it's just a suppressor for the pistol and what's the other one? Actually, yeah, is it like the only equipment that I'm going to have is a suppressor for the pistol? Dang. Gen 2's with blemishes, so it's not clear, but clear enough. I don't know about the generations. Is this the green or like the blue kind? Because I know that... yeah, I don't know the exact generations. I just know that one mechanic is that it's just a really sensitive light, really sensitive camera. And then another one is they like run electricity through an eyepiece and that like amplifies the photons. If that's even the same thing that I just described, actually. Probably is. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? I am deleting everything. World War II. The crystal clear green and blue ones. Okay, so I'm thinking about Gen 3 probably. All right, I need a reference here. I think it was just like the NATO, a larger NATO round. This is, I called it Magnum because I was doing, I think, one of these. Did these have? Yeah, I was definitely looking at this one. This is very similar to the rifle one. I mean, of course it should be because it's also just a slightly larger rifle round. Oh, maybe it's this one that I'm thinking of. Oh, or no, this would be... Yeah, that is 5.56. Wait, which one did I do? Did I do the 300 or the 308? I wish I wrote it down. I did call it Magnum. But Magnum is just anything. Magnum is not one in particular. Maybe it is one. Is this one? It's like, this one is named Magnum. This one feels more familiar to me. Why did I not write it down when I modeled this the first time? This image is definitely familiar to me. I remember this really strange looking bullet on this side. Did this have a NATO round? Is that? Does NATO actually just make a version for everything? Let me try searching that. 762. Okay, it just sends me back here. Why did I go to this one? I had this one in the history. Yeah, I think it's gotta be this one, because I remember reading that sentence and then thinking, okay, I'm gonna do this one. It's gotta be this one. H2O? Case capacities, is that, oh. They measure its volume with water, but then they call it grains of water. That's funny. All sizes in inches and millimeters. Projectile diameter should be 309 inches. 78 millimeters. The projectile diameter should be that large, but then they say this is slightly smaller than that. Ah, this is the barrel. So many numbers. Okay. I guess I can just go off this one. And to be sure I do it right, I will save this and then look at it later once I've modeled it. So I know I did it right. For equipment, you got suppressors, extended mags, grips, sights. I mean, I don't want to go like, you know, Call of Duty FPS level of equipment. Gas mask could be interesting. I haven't thought much about the locations you can go to. I just have a general idea of what's on the map. A gas mask could be nice. Yeah, I appreciate the ideas. I don't know. Wow, I've got something stuck in my throat or something. Will there be food and water? Sort of. It's more of a point system. So food and water will like replenish your health, maybe, but they're mainly you pick them up to like get points. What do the points do? I don't know, but you get points. You'll see here I have on the UI a score counter, a score counter in the top left. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Is that what's happening? Score. These fonts are so funny. Gosh, every time that pops up. The idea with like food and water being on the map is that they would be there for, okay, well I got no points, so I'm not sure why that doesn't work right now. Huh, interesting. Well, the scores broke. I see, because I've had a food and water system, you can do a camel pack as equipment slot. Yeah. I definitely want the game to be more about running around the zombies. A lot more like how Call of Duty Black Ops does zombies. You're exploring an area, you're exploring a map, gaining weapons, and avoiding zombies. Except not quite so intense. The zombies don't literally know exactly where you are all the time and charge you down at high speed. You'll be able to like sneak around them and stuff like that. I was saying like zombie survival because of all the details you're doing. Yeah, I mean, I still want the weapons to be cool and fun to play with, but not so serious that your only thought is gonna be zombies. You're not gonna be thinking about, I gotta go find food, I gotta go find water, I gotta like bandage myself. And it's gonna be just you. There's not gonna be other like NPCs on the map. The story is essentially that overnight, like, everybody turns into a zombie, but you. Reference, I got my reference, I now make it. From the reference. I guess I'd probably just start over. Open image in new tab. I mean, not completely. It's gonna be like realistic, but I'm just not gonna do anything about food and water. That's not a resource you have to manage. The resource is gonna be the bullets and the guns, and how much noise you make, I guess. Okay, what's a... This one's an even number, so maybe I'll start there. 12.42. So we're gonna make a cylinder, 12.42, and then I have to... this is a weird thing here. This is a weird thing. What is this? That is on these. Why? Starker's audio and visual detection. So if your light is, if you're in light, usually to spot. That I'm gonna have. The zombies are going to be like human intelligence in a way. They're gonna see you. They're gonna see your flashlight. They're gonna hear you. They're gonna see other zombies running and wonder what's going on and chase that zombie to find out. Okay, so they all have this thing. I can only assume that's just extra metal to seal the barrel when it's fired. Different kind of bullets, yeah. I have systems set up so I can add different ammo types pretty easily. I would really just need like the meshes for them. That's like the most, that is the hardest part. But adding bullets, adding a different bullet type that does like damage and things like that is really easy. Now that I'm not... Oh, I thought you were saying like rim fire or center fire. Yeah, that I'm not getting so detailed with. Isn't there a way to change this into millimeters so I don't have to worry? There definitely is. I don't know where it is though. Let me look that up. That's gonna make this all way easier to type in. Set unit. I guess, yeah, just units in millimeter. Scene units, they say. The bottom of the casing in that, that's what I was referencing. There's different types of style. Which one is that? Is that rimmed? That's there. I'm guessing that's there for extra seal on the barrel, right? Properties, scene units. Scene units. Metric. Microscopic or astronomical, small or large unit scale respectively can be used to avoid numerical precision problems. So I would do a 1. Is that what I do? That's not what I wanted. Separate units. You're looking at 308? Yeah. That's 300. Never mind. Not 308. That's 300. Sorry. This one. 300 Winchester Magnum. This thing at the bottom, where it goes up before going back down, instead of just going straight down. Cool, alright. I can just type in millimeters. Alright, just leave that at 1. Let's go to modeling, actually. Radius. 12.42 millimeters. Cool. And then length, I'm gonna have to calculate this, I think. Yeah. It is 55.78. Minus 5.59. 50.19. Okay, and then I think I would do the which way is the front? I think this is the back, that's the front, right? Belted round? Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah. So this, what can I go down to? I think I can go all the way down to 8. I think 8's probably enough, right? Okay, let me bring this one in. Thanks for following Ryby. If I say that right. Nice. Oh, I need to change the title back to modeling, because I'm going to be doing this for a while. I think I may as well just go ahead and do the shells as well, because that's the last thing after the Magnum. All right, how many? How many? That's definitely not the loop. Oh, this is weird. It's doing a thing again where they're all like a bunch of extra vertices. And then looping just breaks on this. And then this is hidden again. Because I think I can go with fewer edges. This is more just if you're looking at it really close up. So I did 18. Yeah, all right. I think I can just do 12. 12 is probably enough. Yeah, 12 should be enough. To keep it, well, yeah, I think 12 should be enough with how far away you'll see it. I don't need those. Okay. And I have this right. Oh, wait a second. I'm doing it wrong again, aren't I? Yeah. Can I, like, undo and get it back? No, I cannot. I'm typing in radius for diameter. Or diameter for radius. One of the two. Radius. So this should just be... I guess I can just... All right. All right, and the back, what is this? 1242 to 1303. Okay. Twelve four two. If there's a way to type in the exact radius, I would love to know it. I'm just going by the scale factor instead. 049114. 3. 049143. Which way is the back? This way. Zero 049114 Cool. All right, and then we go up to 1351. Zero 36838. 036838. Such a small amount. That might be too small. Did I type in that number right? 036838. Alright, I'm going to say that's too small for the model. So I'm just going to drop this piece and not do that. Because that is really small. That is really small. I think what I'll do instead is just make this the radius I go up to, and then have it be flat instead of having geometry here. That's just too small. Okay, so I will do a scale of 0877617. 0877617. Instantly forgot it. 877617. All right. And then this is they're gonna make me do that much math to figure out how wide that is. Wait, they actually don't define that space. This is actually missing two numbers. Okay. Surely they didn't forget two numbers here, right? They define this angle. Wow. They don't define that. Am I just missing it? This doesn't have a defined width. I would say that looks about the same thickness as this set here. I'm getting blinded. And I gotta get a close window behind me. Alright, so this whole width is... Yeah, this looks like they have it the same width as this whole piece. So it would be 1.27 plus 0.94. That's not a plus sign. 127.94 2.21. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. It looks like it's about the same width as that. Two, two, one. Did I do 2.21 millimeters? I can't type in millimeters. Okay. And I'll just use that same width there. So 0.94. Bro's blasting that toilet. What? That's the last thing you said. The stream is paused? What do you mean the stream is paused? It couldn't have been paused like 5 seconds ago. It was paused on Be Back Soon. Oh, you paused the stream, is what you're saying. You had it paused. Okay. I guess they do mark this as 35 degrees, which last time I tried to make 35 degrees happen, I struggled. But these two look like they are the same width, so I'll just go off of that. This is 0.94, so I'll go back 0.94 and then scale it down. I thought you died or got stuck on the toilet. No. Did not happen. This radius is, sorry, diameter is 1207. I'm currently at 1351. 1207 over 1351. Eight, 9, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3. 8, 9, no, sorry. 8, 9, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 8, 9, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Cool. And then I will go back 0.94 again. I didn't change the title. Could have done that. So I was gonna do that like a while ago, and then I didn't do it. Okay, and then run 4 back, and then I'm gonna jump up to this radius. 351 again. So 1207 to 351. Or 1351. One 9304. Was like this. 119304. Yeah. Then um 1.27 minus 0.41. I think that's, I can probably model that, I think. Well, let me look at this one. This one's a much larger taper. This one's gonna have, I think it's trying to I think it's gonna have a very... It's set up to have a much smaller one. Okay, but I gotta do math here. It just got really dark. Okay. I guess a cloud went by. I gotta open the window again. Immediately blinded. The cloud went away. Like as soon as I stood up, whatever cloud was there went away. Okay. Where am I at? Here, 127 minus 41. That's borderline. 8-6. Okay. A square is the shape with an 89. Okay. You look at that, 86 point, several zeros and then a 1. So they say this one is 0.41 back. Use a measure tool to make sure. 0.41. This was a number that I was missing, but then it didn't give me the radius. But at least I have a number to work with, besides just an angle. 0.041, or 0.41. And all right, I think I can do this. Not that. About there. Okay. And I would like to see that though. What is this? Shift X? .91. I'll say 0.92. Oh, apparently I did 37 degrees. Okay. Very slightly smaller then. Good enough for me. It's closer than 37 was. I mean, I guess I can actually make it exact, can't I? So I need it to be a little bit larger. Can I just keep messing with this value until it's almost there? Okay, so not quite that far. I wish I knew the exact math that I could plug in to make this work. Wow, that's way worse. Wait. I think I'm at 9.5. .36 degrees. 9.2. I want this to be pretty close. Alright, that's 35. That's where I stop. And then, yeah, it's just primer on that side. Look up 300 cartridge. Do they show the primer side? That looks like it's half. I would say it's like half the size of that. Okay. That is a large bullet. That is a very large bullet. Okay. No, this. And then, wait a second, what happened to this? Oh no. What did I do? How did I do that? Like it stopped scaling evenly on all sides. Dude, that sucks. Why did that happen? I literally got it exactly right, and then... it just didn't actually scale everything evenly. That's 0.898992. I started doing the Y and the... what did I have this at? 89... was it 98992? No, definitely not. 892? That's even smaller. Oh, dang. How do we go from... oh, was I going the wrong direction? I must have been going the wrong direction. I'm being blinded again. $912 is what we got at it. Okay, and we're properly scaled? Good. Alright, and now... I think I said this was like half? Should I go like 0.5? Yeah. That looks like about where it ended up on this image. Wherever it was. Here. And then I will show this and copy this. That is a lot of geometry. Just like the faces, please. Okay, that maybe I can decipher. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna eyeball it, honestly. 0.92. Actually, where is... There's mine. Oh, I think I went way too far in. I cannot see where my geometry is. Okay. Dude. Hold my horses. Why? Why would I ever? That's gotta be too small, right? Okay, this compared to this. Pretty much the same thing. Cool. I'm flashbanging myself. I gotta turn on my screen brightness. It sucks, man. I'm getting blinded by the sun, so I can't open the window. And then it's too dark, so my screen is way too bright. And my overhead light will make me look like a ghoul, so I can't turn that on. So the Neck will be 5984 minus 5578. 5984, 5578. Or 06. Am I not moving it? What happened? What? Hello? Too many zeros. And then we drop to a diameter, not radius. I think I keep saying radius, but it doesn't matter because I'm just doing it by a scale factor. So 8.63 over 12.42. 863, 1242. Six nine four eight 47. 694847. What is this? Not the y-axis. Already forgot. 694847. It does show up sometimes. Now I'm traveling forward. I actually got a question, because this is the second diagram now where they measure it this way. Why do they measure the lengths of these components coming from the very bottom of the bullet? Why don't they have the measurements set between the two sides? Is there a reason for specifying it that way as opposed to the individual parts length? Maybe I think I get it. It's probably because it would be confusing because these parts are all angled. So they measure the length to this position from the bottom. Because this is technically angled, this is angled, this I guess is not angled, but it could be. So if they were saying this piece is 5 millimeters, then it would be confusing if they mean this diagonal length or they mean like Manhattan distance kind of length. That's probably why they write it that way. It might even just be what is it, patent reasons in the US. I know the reason in details and could easily explain it to you, but I won't. I'm pretty sure I have it right. It's because it would be ambiguous what they meant due to patents. So they have to specify it that they have to specify it this way so there's no way to misinterpret what this means. So which one am I at right now? 6655 5984. Five 984. 6.71. 7.1? 6.71, yeah. And then this radius doesn't change. Yeah, same on both. But then I do have this radius that comes down. So 7.82 over 863. 782 over 863. Would I have legal problems if I were to model a bullet exactly to the specifications of a patent? I shouldn't, right? No, that's not, yeah. Because I'm not producing a physical bullet. I'm modeling it in a game. That is different. Also, that would be incredibly tedious for a lawyer to get in there, dump my game files, just to measure the exact dimensions of these models I made, to say, yes, he's infringed on our patent. I don't know why you're even modeling it that way. Because I'm not you. That's why. I'm modeling it this way because I'm not you. 782 over 863. Um, 90614. 90614. Sure. And then I bring this out slightly. Very little bit. No lawyer would not have to dump the game files. They just have to judge the original files from you. I mean, I guess. But I would think it would be easier for them to just, if they have the game, pull the files directly from it. Okay. So when I did the bullet, I went off an actual image of a bullet because the graphic is not quite the same. Dude, that is such a... That looks like it's been... This just looks like it's been photoshopped. Low risk or low exposure. Are those the words? Those are the lawyer words. Alright, that looks correct, I think. Lawyer watching a tutorial on how to use a Ninja Ripper. Yeah. Where are these? I have... Can I open two at once? Nice. Okay, so first test... Wait, where's this one? Why is it way over there? Not that way. Okay, so first test, it's probably faster if I just type it like this. Did I get this close enough? I need to make this slightly transparent. Wow, that's really helpful. I cannot see that at all. Jeez. Where do I set the samples? Okay, why does moving this mess with that? Wait, why does this... Well, this is way too small. Alright, seems like I got it pretty close. I don't see anything that's totally obviously wrong. Except for the fact that that this is the wrong length. This seems like definitely the wrong length. That's gonna be really hard to... Wow, why is that so off? Is this a case where they did the diagram wrong again, or am I wrong? That seems way off. Okay. Let me do the math again real quick, just to make sure I got it. Because this does matter to me. If I'm going to go to the length of modeling off of this image, I may as well actually do it right. So... this length looked wrong. This was 58.75 minus 55, or wait, 55.78. Yeah, I have it written at the top, 559. That is 559. So 50.19. So if I move this back 50.19, it should match up exactly with the other one. And then I will know that it's not me who was wrong, but the diagram that was once again wrong. What was it? 5019. I am going to design my own weapons. Maybe you should try using a CAD program. They better have precise measurements. Maybe. But Blender's good enough. I am going to, once I get to that point of designing the weapons, I am still going to make sure that they could function as real weapons. I'm not going to do anything crazy. Like, what was it? Someone made a battle rifle from like Halo 2 into a real weapon, and they found out that the magazine size is way too large for the game. Basically, if you were to try to fit that magazine in there, it would not fit. You only get like, I think he gets like 8 shots or something, or he gets like 12 shots. But the battle rifle actually has like 36 in it. And he almost can't even fit the magazine where it's supposed to go. So I'm gonna do like some proper research and make sure that whatever I model isn't something insane like that, where the weapon literally couldn't function with the dimensions that I give it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be so precise. I'm not gonna model the inside of the gun. I'm just gonna make sure like the box is big enough that you could reasonably expect a mechanism to fit in there. That stuff breaks down so quickly, especially after playtesting and bouncing. Can't adjust the art to go from 8 rounds to 36. Yeah. I mean, when they made the Halo weapons, they were just going... They were going crazy. Those don't look like any weapons. They look like guns, but they don't look like anything that exists. Yeah. What am I at? So I'm trying to make sure that I have this correct. So 0.5, what is that? 5019. One fewer zeros. So is that the diagram wrong? Alright, good. The diagram is wrong. I am right. This is the second time that this neck part was just a little too short. Am I doing this wrong? Am I actually wrong? Because when I did the 556, this was exactly what happened before. This, I was actually a little bit off, but the diagram was still not the same length that it said. I wonder what's up with that. And this is still... Actually, is this about the same distance off? What is that? 143? This is further off than that. Yeah, these are like progressively more and more off after this point. That's so weird. This side back here matches like perfectly. But then they get up to the neck and it's off by a lot. It's getting further and further off each time. As it should be, yep. I'm having fun. At least with the bullets. Who knows if I'll have fun trying to design a weapon. Could that be it? Could it be like they took this and they compressed it to the left? But then I feel like the numbers would be obviously wrong. This is weird. It is weird that this is the second time I've done a rifle cartridge and it's off, and then it's off by more, and then it's off by even more. It's like slightly more each time. I'm gonna leave it. I don't think this is too crazy. Now this bullet would be crazy to shoot. This would be a crazy bullet to shoot. Wait, this is... Yeah, and then I get to the image, like of a real round, and it matches closer than the diagram did. Interesting. Maybe they used some old software that did measurements wrong. I mean, it's an SVG. Whoever did that one must have done the other one too, because it's the same mistake. I feel like it's the same guy who made these two images, and he just made the same mistake twice. I recently built it SPC9, and the images were non-uniformly scaled. That sucks. Yeah. That would... Yeah, if I were modeling like that, I would find that very annoying very fast. Maybe the image is just representative. Well, the weird thing about it being representative is that it's so close on the back, and then it just falls apart at the front. But just by a little bit. It's like just a representative image. I mean, I guess. It does seem strange. I mean, it's weird though. Yeah, because the image is so close that you could probably just scale it along this direction to make it match. But that would have meant they had to scale it down and then they put the numbers after they did the scaling. So they moved all the numbers and the lines back. I don't know, something crazy happened there. Okay, so last time I think I did this with just 3. So I'm just gonna do that with 3 again. Oh, I gotta move this image down. That's not it. That's not what I want to do. So where's about 1/3, a little bit further than that. Oh, the number's not the image. Yeah. For the bullet, I'm gonna do an image though. I feel like this is a, because the diagram isn't about the bullet, it's about the case. Well, I guess they just kind of specify the maximum length after the bullet is inserted. And this shows a flat tip. Are they flat? Let me look at this. Are they flat? No. Well, not... Well... I'm assuming this is the... What's the point of making it flat? As opposed to... The only ones that don't have a flat are... They have this coating. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't notice that. Why are they flat? Interesting. Probably a question someone could answer. Alright, so I want to, before I go further with this, I want to merge vertices here. Okay. And then I'll have to do this like twice here. I guess maybe not. Maybe I will. And then yeah, let me do this. This might be too crazy. Actually, maybe not. Maybe that's fine. I don't know better. Actually, I can just fill that. That's already a triangle. Actually, no. I want a vertex in the middle. so I can have it go to a point. Why does it look like that? How is that the center? Should I just make this a point? Yeah, I'll just do that. Right, that's all of them. That will be smooth, yeah. Not that one. Is this the same way this one does it on the back? Those aren't. Really? Wait, no, that's an imported one. That's gotta be wrong. I don't believe that. What is it? Shift H? Alt H? Oh, and this one has no sharp. Okay. Very helpful. What? I'm pretty sure these are all sharp here. So wait a second. Is this gonna look weird? No, okay, it's not. I mean, it kind of does look a bit weird if you look at it straight on. How would you do that? Is there a way to make a point sharp, like a single vertice? Is that not a thing? Because looking at straight from the front, I can tell it's not. It doesn't look like it's sharp. Well, it's not a seam. Right? I don't know. It's probably fine. So this will be bullet, if I could ever spell. And then this will be don't know how you would do that. And an extra loop. I guess so. I don't know how that's like implemented with stuff. So maybe just whatever it is, it does require the edge. So it's not possible to have a vertice on its own B sharp. Or I guess in normal, it requires some kind of normal, so a vertice doesn't really have that, but an edge does. Cool. All right. How did I get the oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't really need to set colors for this, but I don't know, I feel like it, so I might as well. And this has like the same look as the Magnum one. The Magnum one? Gosh. Halo brained. The pistol. The 9mm. I have been calling the pistol the Magnum too many times. I've done that too much. What are these? 1.5. 5.5. 2. Look. Jeez. Luke Warramade. Sounds like a drink of some kind. Bullet. Not yet saved. Rookie mistake. I'm looking at it. Stairs. Stairs. Cool. Is this gonna be glass? The rails? That looks like glass thin. Okay, so now I need UVs, and then I need to... I'm going to do the same thing for the bullet as I did for the other one. I almost don't even have to move anything around, but I do. I do have to move stuff around. Why did I not just put this up here with the rest of them? This is definitely where this should be. Those walls are just a reference. I'll make something else. Testing if I can make it. Alright. But it could be glass. Alright, Blender. Maybe. Could be glass. Oh, then I have to rotate them. Ah, that's what I had to do. I have to rotate these. Okay, so I actually have to move them around a lot. Unless I can change the direction of the gradient, which would be kind of nuts if I couldn't. You cannot. Why do they not let you rotate the gradient? That's kind of silly. Okay, so I have to rotate every single one of these. And then keep them all in a line. Come on, Blender, please. Click the vertex that is definitely closer to where my mouse is, and not the one that's further away. Alright, rotate 90. Ooh, actually, I could just kind of move these up here and then move everything else. Move all this down. Alright, this is way easier than the other one was. Yeah, they pretty much fit right there. Cool. It's symmetrical, so you can have one on top of the other. This? The bullet UV? What do you mean? That is what I was thinking. Is that fine for me to do? Because I kind of would like to just have all of these sitting on top of each other. Or at least these. These two and then these two. Is that fine for me to do? I'll do it for these two halves of the bullet, I guess. I guess I would want to move this one down. Is there a way I can line these up exactly? How do I do this exactly? Do I just have to zoom in and hope I do it right? Close enough. Use the magnet. Cool. I was thinking I shouldn't do that because maybe there's something with light maps. Whoops. But it does, I mean, Godot does generate light maps. Separate from UVs. Okay, I'll just stick with those two being overlapped. Because I just need them to be oriented this way for the gradient, so if I want to have a colored tip, should be easy. Actually, maybe I should just go ahead and overlap them all. They don't exactly line up, it seems. There we go. Okay. Okay. Cool. No. Alright. Now I gotta duplicate this. For the case. Unable to remove. Well then... Okay. Whoops, too many. Too many. Faces. There we go. Now can I remove this? Oh. Of course. Alright, and the other one, I didn't go far enough back for this, so I'm going to go further back. I mean, I guess I can probably just model it like this too. I may as well if I'm going further back. Alright, that's got to be far enough, I think. Okay, maybe it could just be further. Alright, now... These the right direction. Yes, cool. And... Oh, I should have left those. Because I wasn't quite done with them yet. Alright, so this divot, I'm just going to copy this. And then should really be able to collapse a bunch of these. All triangles. Cool. All right. Should I have actually taken that much off? That's an octagon. Maybe that was too many. Too much merging. I mean, you will be seeing it this far away. Like, no closer than that, really, so... That's probably fine. Let's see inside. Cool. I will make... this face at the back be primer, though. Okay. Alright. That's pretty much everything. I will leave the reference images. I will delete that. And now I want to get the UV for this one fixed, because it's going to be wrong. I don't think I really need to check it. There's nothing I want to change with this. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't go off the reference because I have a different bullet. So I just have to measure it. $8.479. Okay. 8.479. That's why I couldn't see it there. Alright, so there's my... Oops. Oh, really? I can undo everything, but I can't undo when I do that? I guess it's fine. I guess I didn't really need to. Didn't need that anymore anyway. Right, that one's centered. Hey, full stack developer. With the one of the greatest names on Twitch. Did I? Okay, I thought I saw a weird reflection there. I thought I was missing faces for a second. I kind of missed that message, didn't I? That was like 2 minutes ago. What am I doing? I'm applying all transformations. There we go. I am really dark. Open the window. Yes. I can open the window. That's done. Okay. Now for this one. And what I did was I just joined some vertices at the front. And then subdivided. Did that work? I think so. Okay, 6. I don't need to memorize that because it's gonna keep it on the screen. Yeah, everything is centered. I just realized, isn't there... There's like a one-click way to do that. I just remembered that. I can do, like... What is it? Set origin to geometry or something? And then it's already set to it, I think. Oh no, I guess not. Well, because I didn't apply the transform yet. So if I do apply all transforms, yeah, it put it exactly where I would have. Why did nobody tell me this before I did that? Why didn't I remember? Yeah, because I would just do origin to geometry and then snap to origin. Or something. Oh, it was right there. Snap to world origin. Or no, selection to something. I just type 00. Because this will give me the exact same result. Origin to geometry, yeah, it barely moves it. Well, now I have remembered, and I will be sure to do that for the shells. Okay. We're going to export. Do I have everything in? Yeah, everything is set. Include visible objects. All right, there we go. Now I'm just going to go straight to the shells. Those should be easy. And I will go ahead and save this as well so I don't end up losing. Yeah, I guess I'll just do buckshot first. Okay, so here's where I have to figure something out right now. These need to be the size from the revolver is already scaled to the correct size. And so is the I think, what did I do? I think I like cheated a little bit and I made the shells a little bit larger than a magnum or the revolver should be able to fit. So the revolver is already slightly oversized. But the shells as they are now should be the correct scale, I think. Where is stuff? Item. Okay. So these should be roughly the correct length. Radius is 0.9 or 9 millimeters. So I need to find out what size that approximates, I guess. Yeah, why don't I write this down? Every single time every single ammo I've done, I've asked myself why I didn't write it down. Okay. Shotgun. Gauge. Sizes. So I think I've set for 20. No, that's too large. Oh wow. I'm actually just doing 410. What was my thought here? Because if I want these to shoot the same size, then both guns have to have the same size, essentially. Let me go to the revolver just to make sure. These are... Oh, wait. The radius is 0.9. Okay, the radius is 0.9. These are in diameter. So diameter is 18. Or 1.8 centimeters. .12 gauge has a bore diameter. Oh, I did make them 12. Okay, right. I did just actually make it 12. Oh my god. The revolver does shoot 12 gauge. 12 gauge. Not those. Oh, I didn't know this. Number of lead balls in 1 pound. Oh, they just have the diameter. Yeah, this is... I am modeling a 12 gauge from a revolver. Right. It is a big... Oh, a rifled barrel will increase accuracy of a sabot slug. Oh, I guess I should have read this. A flechette. Flechette. Effective range. That's what that means. It just means it's a rifled slug, I guess. Or something like that. Okay. So I think I say that mine is... Yeah, I pretty much have to model this off the revolver. So I have 7.1 centimeters long, which in inches would be... Is that 3.5? I guess I could just type 3.5. Okay, so it's not 3.5. It's 2.5? No. 7... What? Do they measure... Wait, what? Did I really make this? Oh, no. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. They are slightly oversized. Yeah. Oh, I say slightly, and that is very, very slightly. Okay, so I'm 0.7. Or 7 centimeters. 0.7. I don't know what I say. Point means nothing to me, apparently. So am I saying 2.5 centimeter? Or 2.5 inch? 2.75 inch? Do they have any listings about the length? I am doing 2 3/4. Almost everyone's saying 2 3/4. Okay, cool. 2 3/4. So could I please just type the number instead of selecting everything? So when they advertise that length, that's the full length, right? That's the primer and the plastic together. I've had a 3-inch chamber shotgun for a while. I never gave much thought to whether I was feeding it 2 3/4 or 3. Wait, what? Shell length on a shell is the length of the fired uncrimped shell. I gotta find something here. So when they say 2.5 inch or they mean when it's opened? I mean, I should just find like a patent, right? Is that what I've gotta find? Military 12 gauge. What is this? 7. Military shotgun grenade ammunition. Okay. Full-length brass cartridges containing brass. $12 10-round cardboard. What? 10-round cardboard boxes with a metal ammunition box. Within a metal ammunition box. What? How do I find a... There's a diagram. Sammy again. 12 gauge. 1 3/4, 2 3/4. Okay, so I've kind of messed up when I made these. Yeah, okay, I do not scale from drawing. I understand that now. Because obviously when you fire, the front opens up. So I wouldn't be firing a 2 3/4. Or I would be firing a 2 3/4, but I don't make the whole length 2 3/4. The expended would be 2 3/4. The unshot would be folded or rolled. Would be around here, I guess. 61 to 62 millimeters. Those millimeters, likely. Okay, well, I mean, here's my diagram, I guess, that I was looking for. Cap height optional. Okay. Yeah, so this one I pick whatever size I want. Rolled or folded? Is that what rolled looks like? Or it goes over the top? I'm not seeing much of a difference on the tops of these. Okay. Yeah, this cap, I just pick whatever I want. Okay. I'm not seeing anything that would help me know what this means between folded and rolled. So I guess I just go with the shorter length. Probably. So I guess what I'll do is I'll start with this length. What's this star mean? Alright, to intersections of lines. Oh, they even say millimeters. Dimensions are to intersections of lines. What? This is from 1979. What does this mean? Length TOL minus 0.25. Okay. Alright, I'm going to start with this plastic piece, I guess. And I will make it... what am I looking for here? Folded, so 6109. I think minus this value. And then I can figure this bit after that. Just kind of going by what looks right to me. Okay. 106, 109 minus 183. 5926. Okay, and then the radius is gonna be, what is that? What do I do here? 85B. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, wait, what page was I on? 12 gauge. 12 gauge shotgun. This is not the same page I was on. There was a much better page that I was on. Was it shot shell? Shotgun cartridge. Right, this was a much better page for this. What? Where is this? $18.5. Okay. Jeez, that was hard to find. So 9.25. Alright, and this, I'm going down to 12, I think. Was it 12? I don't remember anymore. Rotate. Jeez. Cough just snuck up on me. Don't fill. Huh. And I'm now disoriented and don't know which way is front. Go and save. Ammo. it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anything. Front is positive Y. Okay, good. Alright, so my thought here was I take this and I just kind of I do an extend and then I come forward about how much I think it should be. Alright, so I say 1.25. Alright, that's where I say that is. And no, I guess I actually just move that back. Did I move those? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Double check that the length of this all makes sense. Oh, no, yeah, I had this right. I was gonna say, I think I just measured it wrong, but yeah, this is in centimeters and not inches, which, I mean, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. So. So then they just have essentially a bevel up and then straight and then a bevel down. That's what that looks like to me. And they say it ranges, I guess, from 1.4 to 0.35. So I'll just say 1, I guess. I'll actually go for the largest size. 1.463. Why not? Okay. And then they, I guess, do like a bevel up and a bevel down, but I can't really do that, I think. I could just have, what should I do here? Let me do something like this, where I go 7.315. Cool. That's actually the wrong way, yeah. Wait, what? This way. 7311. Okay, and then this one I will just scale it up. Not along the y-axis. Okay. Did they specify this diameter change? No, not really. Not at all, actually. But I should have a diameter change. So... I guess what I can do is... subdivide. That's not what I want. On the edges and subdivide? That's also not what I want. How do I... How to do this? I think there's a way that you can loop, cut, and slide. There we go. That's what I wanted. So I can turn this on. Okay, turn it off. That looks like it moved it. Okay. And then I don't know, 0.98, I guess. Yeah, I'll leave that sharp. Okay. Now, I'm assuming these are all pretty much going to be the same for the primer. Like, there's no... They're not reinventing it for different rounds. 12 2 3/4. Those are very small looking primers on that one. Relative to the size, but it still looks like it's about half. What is this copper ring? Is that always there? There's this ring around it. Why are those... What? The primer is like not... is spent. The shell is folded. All right. Standard stuff. Yeah, these are like actually kind of strange looking. Yeah, these would just be like a ring color, a primer color, the case color, and then this color. Alright, it's gotten really dark. So, and I'm over 10 hours. So I'm going to call it here. Save this. Why is my wall is like blue? Also, that was a crazy noise. I don't know if that was, if that actually went through the mic or if that was just from my headset. Go on? What do you mean go on? I am going away. My wall is like blue and I'm very orange. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows and the chatting. Really appreciate it. Crazy Noise Bizarre Town. I don't know where Bizarre Town came from, but that was a very weird noise in my ear. I think it was just from the headset, and it wasn't actually going through the mic. Alright, that's it. I'm done for today. The shells will be complete tomorrow, and then that should be the last of the ammo. It'll mostly just be a recolor, but the slug I will do to do something special at the front for the loaded round. Because most slugs you can see the slug. They don't cover that. Look it up. Why do you type like this? I actually think I should merge these. Why do you type this way? Actually, maybe that's a mistake to do that. It won't be a mistake if I merge these. May as well. If not this way, then I don't know. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop and leave this for tomorrow. Okay. That's it. Bye-bye.